I kind of like the I'm just too lazy to shave constantly look, which is all I've got right now, so I'm probably just going to stick to that. Oopsies. This is my RimWorld scene. This is my Dwarf Fortress scene. I click on the RimWorld scene out of habit. All right. Diving back in. Kiri, thank you very much. Is the stream kind of quiet? My stream's always kind of quiet. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my audio. And I'm only kind of joking with that. The problem is at this time of day, my fiance is still sleeping. So I'm going to talk louder as the day gets longer. And I always talk a little bit quiet at the start. One thing I can do is I can turn the music up a little bit, but the song's going to get louder, so I'll do that. And I can hold my face closer to my microphone. We are currently under siege. I don't have any method of killing the siege. So we're just not going to. Straight up, we're just not going to. We are currently digging out a pit, or we've dug out a pit. We need to get all these boulders removed from the bottom of the pit. I'm not totally sure how I want to do that. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a zone. Put it right here. And call it a dump. Not a gather pack. A garbage dump. Garbage dump. And then over here, I'm going to... fuck, how do I do this? DB... Dump. Yeah, DVD. Dump items. And then we are going to dump all of this. Pop down here. And then hope that they dump it in the right one. And then we can fill the bottom of that up with spikes. So we've got this problem where I need to expel a bunch of dwarves, but I actually can't because the doors are locked. Hope I don't need to get banned for the last pages. How much more do you need to do, Baron, if you're still listening? Hope it's not too much. You can make it, man. I have faith. Also, petrified meat. Did fixing the volume help? Got 2 separate tantruming dwarves. Problem with this is it's just going to end with them. Okay, you know what? We're just going to do this. I'm going to assign a hammerer. You know, I'm weirdly tempted to assign our hammerer as a dwarf that can't walk. I need somebody who's willing to do this, and there's nobody with any relevant skills. Could make it one of my wrestlers, but they're just gonna go around and kill everybody, which I'm not super thrilled about. Could make it Dragon Man, but you were snapping earlier. Uneasy and bored. What do you believe in law-wise? Personally, finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals. Views any show of emotion as offensive. Values family and dislikes cooperation. Doesn't care if others take time to master skills. We don't talk about the vampire situation. It's still happening. I'm just, there's like kind of nothing I can do. I need to just get proper law enforcement up and running, which is actually what I'm doing right now. Personally sees concealment of emotions as a betrayal. And he tries his best to never associate with such secretive fools, and is greatly disturbed by quiet and peaceful existence, and thinks the quest for knowledge is a delusional fantasy and values tradition. Zon the Metalsmith. It's best to slow down and just relax. Over the long term, he's been under a great deal of stress. He's annoyed dwelling upon a minor injury. It's quick to tire, very slow to heal, and unquestionably weak. You know what? I'm going to make this person my hammerer. The reason I'm going to make them my hammerer is because they're slow and weak. I don't want them to go killing everybody. Alright. Let's hope that that doesn't go terrible. But yeah, no, we very much need to be able to put dwarves down in the prison down here. Also, I think my animal stockpile's full. It's just full of animals in cages. Full of animals in cages. Einod the miner cancels dig due to being horrified. Makes sense. I don't really blame you, Einod. Let's see how all of this hauling is going. Seems to still be going. Yeah, and they're slowly removing boulders, as they should be. So how's everybody's weekend been? Lovely, lovely chat room. Hope you guys have had a quality afternoon. Or morning, or night. Because Sundays are lovely. Although tomorrow is Monday, so stuff's gonna be big. Smoking a pork shoulder. Ooh. I don't think I've ever had smoked pork shoulder. Like, actually, I don't think I've ever had that. Crone, what's up? It's good to see you. It's been nice. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. So the other thing is we're gonna build a wall up here. Actually, I've got two things I would like to do. Actually, no, let's just go to, like, right there. And I'm going to make this out of, let's just say, granite. Because we have a lot of spikes that we need to install. And we need to figure out how to do this. And there's two separate places I need to install spikes. Because I'm going to have two separate spike trap setups. We're going to see if we can make this work. We're going to see if we can make this work. And there's actually another bridge installation I need to do as well. So, if everything goes well, this could be a pretty cool defensive tunnel. Where the heck did granite blocks go? They're there. Crone, how you doing today, by the way? It's good to see you, friend. We're hauling all these boulders out and getting them dumped, like straight up dumped. I just need everything removed from all of this, as well as all those gems. We'll then go in there and reclaim everything once it's all been moved. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop creatures 3Z levels down into this pit full of spikes, right? And I'm going to hook all those spikes up to a pressure plate, which as they walk out of the pit, when they go over that ramp, they're going to go over the pressure plate. And in theory, the ones that fell down there, the spikes will go up and down and impale the rest of them. And then to ones that make it over, I'm going to set up the exact same thing over here in a second spot. So they're going to go through it twice. So they will fall into the pressure pit once, and then they will walk over it again. Ideally, as they walk through here, this door here, there will be more spikes that impale them. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Right now, we are currently getting sieged. We have no access to the surface. So, we'll see. We will see. Nobody has been chucked. We also might do something with these animals. I do have nothing super scary. We have a whole lot of troglodytes, a good number of troglodytes. We have crundles. We have... I've never worked with animal pens before, so I don't actually know how any of that stuff works. So, yeah, that. I don't know how any of that stuff works. Yeah, I'm okay with it requiring a lot of maintenance, because we do have, like, if we're using wooden spikes, which is kind of my plan, petrified meat, we do have a lot of space for them to be set up. So I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Apparently we're striking a lot of smoky quartz. Oh, have I actually dug up? Oh shit, we have. Neat. I didn't actually realize that. Yeah, so this is just what we're going to do. We're just going to go back and forth. So at the end of this here, we're going to do a ramp. And actually, I just realized I'm actually going to need to make it wide enough so that caravans can go through it. Maybe instead of that wall, I'll do 2 bridges. I don't know how many bridges I actually want to do. We're just going to mine around this. Oopsies. It was bigger than I wanted to do it. Let's go back down to here. Downstairs. There we go. And then over here. Upstairs. Mine. All the way around. Go up 1 on that layer. J. Downstairs. Sweet. So they can just dig through that. We do have quite a bit of quartz. We'll dig up to that. Go around. Yeah, no, I'm fine with traps requiring maintenance. There's a lot of dwarves in that little tunnel right there. I'm totally fine with traps requiring maintenance. The thing that I'm not okay with is... Actually, my only real concern is I want caravans to be able to go through it, I guess. I want caravans to be able to go through it. So assuming caravans can go through it, I'm okay with it. So that's why I need to change this. You know what I... I could make 3 of those tiles get blocked by a brazeable bridge, which is, I think, what I'm going to do. So we'll just, whenever a caravan shows up, we'll just lower the bridge and let them through. And the rest of the time, we'll just have the bridge up. So I'll have like a collapsible wall so that we can let a caravan through. I didn't think about that when I set up the other one. Because as long as the spikes aren't up... I'm assuming my own dwarves can trigger pressure plate traps, eh? Because I don't want my own dwarves to trigger the pressure plate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Chat room, can your own... You don't think they can? Because I kind of figured that... Jesus, that's a lot of tantrums. "34 witnesses. Ivy. 34 witnesses on the disorderly conduct. And I haven't had a single witness yet on any murders. Which is shitty. Those are still getting worked on. How's that pit doing? It's clearing out a little bit slowly. But yeah, no, to anybody here who plays Dwarf Fortress, if it's possible to, for your own dwarves to activate pressure plates, please tell me. Because if so, this is a bad plan. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. An end goal for this fort? I don't really have an end goal for any fort per se. I just kind of like to see what happens, if that makes sense. Oopsies, I uninstalled the door. I don't think I'm quite at the point where I can have end goals. I think every fort I start off with beginning goals and then just kind of go with the flow. Because the original goal for this fort was I wanted to build a... Did I not say hi to you earlier? I feel like I didn't audio. Anyway, hi audio. I hope you're doing well. My original goal for this fortress was to build a functional cavern fort. So a fort that's down in the caverns. And I'm kind of trying to do that again. I'm kind of trying to do that again. Oh, you had to go away from your computer? Well, hi. Now that I think about it, you were here when Arbitrary was talking about his bad news, but... You can shoot? Oh, okay. So I can set rock crystal. Interesting. Not sure what that is. So they're just going to continue digging through that. At least they got a ways to go. Got a lot of boulders to clear too. Oh, you found this on the wiki? Oh, really? Okay, good to know. Creatures, choose minimum and maximum size. Okay. Berserk dwarves count as enemies. Okay. Okay. Should be fun. Because like I said, I've never... I'm assuming they're under traps and levers. Yeah, pressure plates. So let's see. Oh, okay, so you can either make a one use or resetting. Water does not trigger. Magma does not trigger. Creatures do not trigger. Civilians do not trigger. I don't know what 5... I guess that's kilograms? Can set it so that dogs trigger it. Thank you very much for the 15 cents. Never seen sea otters. Today I learned there's sea otters in this game. I mean, actually, I don't know if I want Crundles triggering it. Just curious about... Oh, there's dwarves. Okay. Dwarves, elves, goblins. Okay, cool. So that should be fine then. If I just set it to that. Sea otters. Yes, exactly. I see all of the otters. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, we'll just throw in a slate mechanism. All right, so that's going to be our our pressure plate right there. And then we'll just need to kind of hope that it works. That's the scary bit, eh? We're literally just gonna need to hope that it works. Anyway, Kukra, how are you doing today? Thank you very much for the first bits or notification of any sort of the stream. So thank you very much. All right. Cool. Cesar has become a mace dwarf. Snowstorm has come. There still is an enemy siege happening. Nobody's been put in prison yet. But what I will say is, I'm not sure whose blood this is. It's troglodyte blood. Alright, not a problem. Something's dead outside. It's a lot of stink. But she'll also be mad if you want to sleep all day. Well, being promised waffles is a good thing. I don't know. Has she slept in a whole bunch? So at a point, I'd just be like, "Oi, get up. Don't be silly." If you know what I'm saying. Oh, hey, look, I think it's Wiktionary. I should also chisel some artwork into this. Welcome back, Zen. Welcome back. As far as this game goes, learning this game off stream is, in my opinion, almost impossible. Just if you're at all interested in streaming it, play through Krug Smash's basic Get Start tutorial, quick start guide, and then just start playing. Like, literally, there's like a very lovely community for this game. Crony, you go get some food, hey? There's a very lovely community for this game. They're very active on Discord. They're very, very, very active on their Reddit. And they just want people to cover the game. They don't really care who you are, what size you are, as long as you're playing it. You'll get some people and they will pile in, right? Yeah, no, that's literally what I did. Monkey Jones, say hi. Yeah, thank you. Well, this is just part of it. This is our new entrance that we're working on, which kind of goes down this way. Like, Krug Smash has been in my chat, Zen, to give you an idea. Like, they're very active and they do genuinely try and support people. This is kind of our crafting pit where all of our crafting is happening. There's pop up one layer. Actually, if I just zoom out. This is what we got. This is all of our bedrooms. Pop in one layer. There's all this kind of going on. We got more bedrooms kind of around the edges. If I go down another layer, got an animal stockpile and boulders over there. I can go down a little further. We've got this spiral staircase going down to a deep layer, which is down here. And then we've got other stuff going on down here in the lower levels, but I haven't really had the chance to do much down here, unfortunately, aside from fight some stuff. And we are currently under siege, which I am not even remotely equipped to deal with. Like, not even remotely equipped. Which is what I'm currently trying to build. I'm trying to build a new front door that will be equipped to fight those sieges. So that we can fight them underground on our terms, instead of their terms. Wait, what? I botched that real good. So that's down. But like, why did they dig out the... B, C, R. It's like, why did you kill the ramps? It's like I had perfectly good, whoopsies. Perfectly good ramps right there. And you had to get rid of them. But you know, this game actually isn't that difficult to learn. It's mostly just a matter of learning all the eccentricities, right? But you didn't find me through a raid? Here's the funny part about Twitch, Monkey Jones. And that's... everybody knows everybody. Literally everybody knows everybody. Like... and basically anybody who streams RimWorld, I probably know. At least indirectly. I know all of the big people who stream RimWorld, most of them personally. Like, I could start name dropping people that I know, but I'm not gonna bother. It's just like, everybody who streams on Twitch kind of, sort of knows everybody else. We're, at least within directories like RimWorld, everybody just kind of knows everybody. Also, El Nesa, what's up, dude? I saw you over in Cupo's stream. On the topic of everybody knowing everybody. He makes me feel so bad at this game. Because he just knows everything. He's like the closest I know to somebody who knows everything about a game. But it kept crashing. What? Huh. Kept crashing. What the heck were you doing to make it crash? Dwarf Fortress is like weirdly stable. Or here's the thing. Maybe it was just doing the thing where it tries to crash but won't actually crash? Load the world and it would send you back to the title screen. That's odd. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely certain what would cause that. I mean, it could be anything. But, like, in my experience, assuming you set it up correctly, Dwarf Fortress is actually very stable. LNP is Lazy Noob Pack. It basically, it's just some built-in, like, fan-made quality of life features. So that things just work better. And it includes, like, Dwarf Therapist and few other plugins that just make things more comprehensible for a normal human being instead of just crazies. So all those clinically nuts people don't look so clinically nuts. You think you downloaded that? Okay. Watch Krug Smash's video. Krug Smash has a, if you look up the YouTuber Krug Smash with a K, this is his tile set. He has a video on how to, like, install and get a game started of Dwarf Fortress. It's like your newbie quick start guide. What tile set are you using, Zen? Right, so I'm going to make a bridge that raises. Make it out of slate. Ah, gotcha. Math plus Vortic. Yeah, no, just find a tile set that you like. Really? Just find a tile set that you like and just get at it. Really. Like, that's all you gotta do. Like, the one thing that I keep saying, the one really big thing about the Steam version, in my opinion, is the Steam version will have workshop support. So it'll just make selecting a tile set and getting things like DF hack installed, most likely, way easier. You'll just need to click a thing and it'll just work. CL, oh, you mean classic? Or... Oh, it's this one. Okay. I literally just Googled it. Yeah, I'm looking at CLA right now. It's kind of similar to this one. Yeah, so like floors are still traditional, but it's got like little creatures, like snakes and stuff. Yeah, it's very, very similar to this one. I actually looked at that one. It's a nice one. No, it won't add any more modability. If anything, it'll probably remove modability. No, this is like one of the most moddable games in existence. Like, when you download the game, you get all of the source code. Like, you literally have everything. It's impossible to make a game like this more moddable. It'll just make modding easier for people who don't know what they're doing. That's literally all it'll do. Yeah, that's the thing about the... Well, here's the thing. Anything just to support the developers. If you wanted to support the developers, just chuck them $1 on Patreon. Like, really? That is, like, the best thing you can do. For Toady and his brother. Is just chuck $1 at them on Patreon. Because that's how this game is funded. Like, really? That's how they pay their bills. It supports 2 families. Cool. We're almost done with that layer. Cool, we still have plenty of meat. I'm actually not sure where we're getting meat from. I think we're just butchering animals from the caves. I'm pretty sure that's all that we're doing. Yeah, it'll make installing mods easier, but it won't make the game more moddable. You really can't make this game more moddable. Like, that's all that the workshop does. The workshop doesn't add modability for games. It just makes it easier to mod games. I actually wanted to put a wall here, so I should do that. I'm just gonna build it out of boulders. Oopsies. Come on. To give you an idea, it's kind of like the difference when you're playing RimWorld between installing a mod from the RimWorld forums, which is as easy as download the mod and then click and drag it into the mods folder, and it's just as easy. It's like taking that, and then for Steam Workshop, all you need to do is click a button on Steam Workshop and you have the mod, and then you just need to drag it around in your mods folder and either activate it or deactivate it. That's what this is going to have. Like, that's the only difference between using Steam Workshop and not using Steam Workshop. It'll support Toady. It'll give Toady a big savings. Which is all that you really want, right? You just want to be able to give the developer a big savings. So we're on layer 14. We need to go all the way back up to the surface. Basically, we need to go all the way up to here. Siege is still happening, though. And they'll eventually leave, but... You keep wanting to use RimWorld controls? Yeah, I did that for a bit. Now I try and use Dwarf Fortress controls in RimWorld, and I keep calling my fort, or my base in RimWorld, a fort. It's weird. It's infected my vocabulary. But then again, I always want to call dwarves pawns, so... C'est la vie. Can't win, I guess. Upstairs. Let's make you out of marble. Go up one. D. J. Downstairs. Where was that? Right here. Up one. Double enter. Done. Oh shit. The bridge is actually getting constructed. Rad. Or the first one is. Are forts? They can be forts. That's for sure, audio. Who's attacking? Good question. Unless it literally just ended. They're there. I think it's the elves. It certainly looks like the elves. Yeah, it's the elves. But they have a lot of dwarvish slaves, which is weird. It's elves plus dwarvish slaves, which is funny because my mayor is an elf. The mayor of this fort is an elf. So, go figure. As much as chat is upset by this. Oh, hey, shit, they finally got it cleared out. Nice. Well, there you go. Why would my elf be willingly living underground, chopping down trees, and existing with us if he was against us? I think that our elf mayor is definitely has our best interests at heart, okay? I don't know why you would possibly suspect our elf mayor. Why would an elf mayor betray dwarves? It's not like they live forever. Actually, truthfully, I'm genuinely just sitting here and hoping, praying even, that that elf is actually the vampire that is living in my fort. Bad luck will come your way? Well, if you side with a single elf wagon, no bad luck will come your way. But they will start asking you to stop cutting down trees. And if you continue cutting down trees, then bad luck will come your way. Last time I checked, I'm Armok, so I can do what I want. But anyway, on the topic of like this game and Dwarf Fortress, I think they're both games that can be enjoyed independently of each other. Like I've had a couple people say, oh, you know, as soon as Dwarf Fortress's Steam version comes out, I'm just gonna stop playing RimWorld. It's like, well, RimWorld is such a different thing. I like both for different reasons. They're both really good for different reasons. Siege tore through your population, 11 survived, I was 11. Only 4 could walk. Oh, wow. 33 kills barehanded, eh? RimWorld is very chaotic. Dwarf Fortress is also pretty chaotic. This is why. They're both chaotic, but they're chaotic for different reasons. Because think about it this way, right? In RimWorld, you have to command, let's just say 15 guys. But if you lose 3 of them, that could kill you. Dwarf Fortress, currently we have 139 dwarves, and we're losing dwarves left and right now because we're tantrum spiraling. So my dwarves are panicking and killing each other. Also, holy fuck, I got a lot of puppies. Like, actually. Slaughter. Slaughter, slaughter. Slaughter, slaughter. Slaughter, 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 slaughter. I got plenty of animals we can make into dinners. We should probably do that. Yeah, we'll keep the lambs. It's probably plenty of puppies to slaughter. We'll be eating puppy dinners for days. Could also, like, slaughter some of these naked bulldogs that we've got in traps. I'm gonna keep the giant cave spider. I want to do something with that. Yeah, no, and also your computer wouldn't run if you had 100 pawns in RimWorld. $99, $99, $10, $10 if only. I mean, I don't know if I want to auto butcher things. I feel like that might just end with me butchering too many things. I don't actually know why they're canceling store item in stockpile. Oh, they're trying to store stuff in stockpile that's up on the surface. That's why. When they were your last line of defense. Did you have them trained as military puppies? I should probably smooth up some of this stuff. Well, at least we got one of these guys done. We're gonna reclaim all of this. And reclaim that. And I zone, dumping zone. We are going to remove that zone. There we go. Oh, they were you literally just like zoned a bunch of puppies and they were your last line of defense? Oh. Speaking of oh, it's time to name some levers. Okay, so this lever right here, Control N, is going to be the pit. And the pit is going to get linked up to 2 bridges. And then I'm going to make one that locks the hooks up to this one here, this bridge, and closes that door off. And one that closes this off, so these 2. So then they'll be forced to walk over this pressure plate. I don't know where spikes are in here, so I guess we'll have to find that. Traps and levers, I'm assuming. Upright spear / spike. Silver spears, menacing, tunnelwood. I'm assuming it's that. I'm assuming it's these guys. So what are you trying to do exactly, Zenfrox? Because I can maybe just show you. I've never done this before, so we'll have to see. Huh. What you think is a mountain? Think? Okay, let's pop up to the main surface, right? So if you look, you'll probably have some form of up arrows, right? If you're trying to dig straight down, that's a little tricky. If you're trying to dig directly into the mountain, hit D on your keyboard to designate a dig zone, then hit designate, drag into the mountain, dig. And then whichever dwarf was assigned to be a miner will then go over there, grab their pickaxe. They do need to be holding a pickaxe to be able to do this. They will walk over to the ball and they will begin mining. Then you can say, do this. You could say, do this. And make some rooms. If you want to cancel that, hit X to remove designation. And remove it. There you go. Hopefully that'll help. Also, don't feel bad about your tickets. You all start somewhere. Monkey Jones, you all start somewhere. And just remember, as far as losses go, this is our coffins. Also, here's another thing about this game that I do need to say. Once you start to figure things out, you'll feel like a goddamn genius. Like the first time I made soap, I literally jumped out of my chair. I was so happy I had soap. And I saw dwarves cleaning themselves and using soap, and I was so happy. I was just like, oh my god. It fucking worked. That's just holy shit. Alright, sweet. Those two bridges are done. So I'm going to link up a lever. So let's link up a lever to some bridges. So I've already got this one, which is the pit. It's going to be for the pit. Then I got this one, which I'm going to name Control N. And I'm going to name it... Siege. This is what I'm going to call it. Siege is going to then add new task, link up to bridge. Nope. 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 Yep. And then link up to bridge. Nope. 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 Yes. And done. Yeah, exactly what NASA said. They're fake internet, fake useless internet thingamabobs. Yeah, so if you invest, you have a % chance to win more tickets back. But you have to invest more than one to actually get a profit. If you just invest one, you'll just get one back. So my bot can't give you less than one ticket. So technically you'd be getting 1.5 tickets, but because my bot can't do 0.5 ticket, one ticket is the smallest increment. You kind of need to wait a little bit. Let's unsuspend that and unsuspend that. Unsuspend that and unsuspend that. Yeah, you need to wait 30 minutes until you get a second ticket. Okay, how come those haven't worked? Cool. My carpenter is upset. Are you holding a baby? Are you? Nope. Just looked like you were. Let's make silk robes. Need to make more clothing. Let's make silk cloak. Let's make silk sock. Also in this game, if you don't make them new clothing, they'll get upset and eventually start to have bad thoughts from it. Wore bad clothing for too long. So it's like, but unlike RimWorld, you have to worry about mittens and socks. They have to have left and right. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Also, in order to get this screen, you have to assign a manager, which is in your nobles screen. You need to find a dwarf that would make a good manager and a dwarf that would make a good bookkeeper. If you don't have a bookkeeper, then you don't have your inventory, which is found via this. So you're picking up what I'm putting down right now, chat room? Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. But that's also why this game is so entertaining. Is because it's a lot. This dwarf is literally constructing that building right now. It's gonna take a long time, most likely. Thob is throwing a tantrum. Oh no. Thob, you've thrown tantrums before. I'm very upset that you must throw tantrums all the time. Let's build ourselves a slab that I can throw down up here. Sweet, we do still have more memorials. So I'm memorializing dwarves that have died. Dwarves that have died need a memorial, or they will come back as ghosts. If they come back as ghosts, they will haunt the living, or attempt to murder the living. Which is never a good thing. And I currently have quite a few memorials. Quite a few. I'm weirded out that dwarves don't really clean up. What's the word I'm looking for here? Oh yeah, that stupid human bard that kept snapping finally died. These dwarves don't really clean up spider webs. They just kind of leave them. So now what's going to happen is, I think this is probably Dream Chaser. Because you saw me putting in all those orders to make socks and various clothing. My manager is going into their office. They're going to sit at the office and do the paperwork. Once they're done doing the paperwork, then that will issue the orders to the rest of the dwarves to go do those tasks. Right? When you make something and it works and you're like, oh my god! Just don't forget to make a refuse stockpile. Otherwise, you'll wonder why there's purple dead animals everywhere. And you'll just be like, you got tea? Crone, what kind of tea? Bum, 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 bum. I did use blocks for the bridges. Yes. Speaking at chat, I did use blocks for the bridges. I'm only using rocks for the walls. And the only reason I'm using rocks for the walls is because they're just right there. So. Oh, what? Exactly. Refuse is like dead rodents. Make sure you have cats, by the way. By default, I don't think you get cats, but cats are very important. Cats kill rodents. So around your fort, there will be refuse. That's all body parts and stuff. I think my refuse stockpile's down here, actually. Yes. So refuse is this stuff. It smells bad, and it looks ugly. It'll be, in this case, it's all old remains, which are like small snakes. Naked mole dogs, rats, mice, rodents, small spiders, because we're in caves. They could, basically small animals, small rodents. You can actually see them running around. If you look very, very carefully, you can actually spot them running around in some cases. Let's see if I can spot some. Oh, there's one. Right here. It's a cave spider. This tiny little icon right there. Vermin, yes. If I pop up to the surface, there's probably more. Let's see if we can spot them. Saw something moving. Nope, maybe it might have just been snow falling. Don't mind all the dead dwarves out here. Most of them have been memorialized. There's snow on the ground right now. I am not using any mods. This is all just Dwarf Fortress as Dwarf Fortress. Well, with the exception of the tile set, if you want to count that as a mod. Anyway, Sophie, how are you doing in your beautiful, non-capitalist paradise? I don't know where I was going with that. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so let's see if I can... I don't really... this is risky, but I don't want to accidentally squish anybody. Don't want to accidentally squish anybody. It's the biggest fortress I've ever had. Like population? Just over 200 dwarves. But size-wise, probably this one. I'm not very well versed in this game. I only have a few hundred hours. I'm very, very new. Can you finish making that bridge sometime this year? Like... Yeah, no, these are all made out of blocks. See? Construction is nearly done, though. I've never made bridges this big. With it on Steam? What, for DF? I mean, I guess if you input it on Steam. Now, I'm keeping track of it because I archive all of my Dwarf Fortress VODs. So if you go to the video section of my channel, if you go to my channel and you hit videos, can I actually do this and show you? Yeah, I can. If you go to my channel and you hit videos and you go to here, I have all of my Dwarf Fortress VODs archived in a collection. So if I just go to collections, Learning Dwarf Fortress, all 36 videos that I've done in the last 3 months. Some of them have bunches of views, some of them don't have any. Depends how many people go back to watch a particular episode. Yeah. And then I actually need to put my most recent one in there from yesterday. And I also stick them up on YouTube. Which in my experience is actually pretty effective, honestly. All right, sweet. So the pit has been connected, which means now I can connect the mechanisms to that. I'm amazed that the dwarf that made that didn't get thirsty. All right, so we've now got this one, which still needs to be linked apparently. Link up to a bridge. This one. I know I have a legendary one, but I don't know how to tell which one's legendary. Oh, that's the one, the named one. And then we go back down to the lever. Go to the pit. Add new task. Link up to bridge. That one. Yeah, that's how I keep track of my hours. Yay, Kogam Nubib Kolbib has been laid to rest. So there's one less ghost to worry about. One less ghost to worry about. So now once both of these get hooked up, I can pull the lever and we can go down into here and work on setting all this stuff up. But... So chat room, for spikes, for making spikes connected to a pressure plate, I'm assuming I go into upright spear spike and then just placing all my menacing spikes. Done selecting. I'm assuming then I can just link those up. We'll have to find out. Yeah, we called the Ghostbusters and they busted the ghost, Sophie. It's totally true. It's absolutely true. Absolutely 100% true. It's a trigger. Sempini. This game uses like annoying shorthand for a lot of stuff. So a lot of stuff will be like, wait, what is this thing? But then once you kind of get used to it, it just starts to make sense. Yeah, so trigger will be a trigger. So essentially, linking one object to another object so that when you activate one object, the other object becomes active. Type deal. Does that make sense? Do 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 do. Cool. Now Dwarf is coming up here, right here, and is installing the mechanisms in my bridges. Because we need to put 2 mechanisms, so they need to make 2 trips per mechanism installation. And then we'll be able to just pull the lever, which will then trigger the 2 bridges. Although when the 2 bridges get triggered, they will retract, which means they will just vanish, essentially. Immediately dropping anything that's in them. Also, you don't want to squish dwarves with bridges. Just an FYI. You don't want to do that. That dwarf will be no more. You will no longer have a dwarf left. If you squish a dwarf. That, yes. That would be very bad. What do I have for rough gems right now? I should probably cut some gems. Rough gems. 210. Blue jades. Smoky quartz. Yellow zircons. Fucking hell, we have a lot of amethysts. White opals. Crystal glass. That's how traditions happen. Yes. Sure. I can get behind that. Yeah, pressure plate or lever. This is my first time messing with pressure plates and spikes. So it'll be interesting. I'm gonna need a lot more wooden spikes. Wait, am I not auto-looming all silk? What's the orders? It's in the orders menu. Workshop orders. Oh, why am I only auto-looming dyed thread? All thread. Auto loom all thread. That'll get us cloth. I'm assuming we have lots and lots of spider silk that I can auto loom. Hold on. Yes. Yes, we do. How come I can't select that? Okay, stop dumping that. Okay, we have 2,843 spider silk. We should be okay. Because all those helpful little dudes come in. Yeah, no, in my experience, the best way to learn this game is to just start playing it. Like, literally, it's the best way to learn this game is just start playing. Also, as always, chat room, if you're confused at all about anything that you see on screen, if you don't know what something is, please just let me know, okay? You know, like, just be like, hey, streamer, what is insert thing here? And I will do my best to explain it. Because I don't know what everything is all the time. Although I'm getting better at it every single time I play. Traps and levers is capital T. Upright weapon. Don't actually have that many. It's gonna take a while to get all of those spikes done, I think. It's gonna take a while. Especially if we want 10 on every spot, and I'm assuming we do. For my fort? Petrified meat? Because I'm all ears. Okay, so what's your plan that has a 1%? My plan is just wait until they leave. Dig deep and get the juicy stuff? Okay, okay, I'm listening about your digging deep and getting the juicy stuff. Okay, so here's my plan. Fully set up this defensive area and then train up some military and then open the doors. Or hopefully they leave first. Because the other siege just left. Hear you out on this one? Uh-huh, okay. I'm waiting. Make goblets and coins. Okay, okay. Why would I do either of that? Well, I mean, I have plenty of goblets. Lots of goblets, in fact. Maybe more goblets than I need. Do, 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 do. So they duke it out. That might happen. You know, we had a random wandering giant show up already once. But here's the thing. I kind of just want them to leave because there's enough corpses up on the surface already that I already need to deal with. Exactly. I already agree with Sophie more. We're gonna go with Sophie's plan. Do 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 do. And currently we're just making upright spikes. Link up to vertical bars. Oh, I see. None of them are actually done. Not the horrors of the... But then I have to deal with the horrors of the underworld. Like, here's like the thing of that plan, right? Regardless, I'm gonna have to deal with the horrors of the underworld. Eventually. So, what would I rather deal with? The horrors of the underworld and the invaders of above? Or just one? So I'd rather just deal with one. Think for... Okay, well, I think you just want fun, Petrified Meat. Like, can I just pitch that potential possibility to you? Everything. Did you think about that, Nasa? For even like a momentary second. You know, I'm just curious if you thought about it. I'm glad that you like Fog's emotes, by the way. Fog did a damn good job on those emotes. All it takes is a single dwarf with the idea. Hey, all it took was all of my dwarves electing the elvish mayor. That's all that it truly took. They were his sub-emotes at one point in time, but then he stopped streaming. I mean, how about this strat that I'm doing? Which is build an hopefully effective defensive tunnel. Okay? And then a masterpiece menacing fungi wood spike. Excellent. How about my plan? We just feed all the dwarves beer and build a defensive structure. Yep, it is a thing. He also had a kappa. But I don't know if that ever... Yeah. It's Fog Champ. Fog Lad. Fog Lurk. Yeah, I think that's it. You want blood? You'll get blood. Lots and lots of blood. Who are you, Armok? Calm down, bud. It's like, calm down there. Calm down there, little babby Armok. It's weird that they don't actually do that. Let's just channel all this out. Let's just dig all the way around to there. All the way up to there. We'll see how that goes. Wah? It's like I'm starting to think that you're just like little babby Armok, just trying desperately to get big ol' Mr. Strimmer to do your bidding. And I'm gonna say, no, I will not listen. I will not bow. I will not break. Shift S. There's nothing that can be linked up. I'm assuming these aren't done. I guess I did this wrong. Or we're still waiting for parts. I think we're still waiting for parts. Can I just say that I think it's hilarious that spikes count as furniture? Menacing wooden spikes count as furniture. I genuinely think that's hilarious. TWP, by the way, it's good to see you. We are Fort Dwarfing all that we can. Don't you want menacing wooden spikes in your living room? It's all the rage these days, okay? It's the true minimalist furniture fashion. All you need is menacing wooden spikes. It's like, you think that your artifacts are cool? Well, this hallway menaces with spikes of wood. Actually, it's fungi wood. Speaking of fungi wood, let's just pop outside for a second here. Also, chat room, if you see notifications popping up like so-and-so found totally drained of blood, could you let me know? Because it means that there's a vampire on the loose. Hi.
Morning.
Morning. Shirt's inside out.
Oh, so it is.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. Alright. That's a really big fungi wood thing. I don't think I can actually cut that down. It's so big. Also, Katie, you were just in time. It's still technically morning for another 20 minutes. So I'm currently hacking down fungi wood trees, which are just essentially giant underground mushrooms. All right, unpause the game. And eventually, I'm hoping I can hook this pressure plate up to those spikes. Because I'm assuming that that works. We've seen other people do it. Which means it probably works. Also, let's see if that pit works. Sorry if I accidentally drop any dwarves in there. You better not be standing on it at the time that I pull that lever. The pit. Add new task. Pull the freaking lever. Alright, so let's see if it works. Let's hope that it works, shall we? Let's hope that there's nobody standing on it when it opens. Because it's gonna open. At some point. Soon. Hopefully. Fingers crossed? Did anybody pull it yet? Did you pull it yet? No? Just keep waiting. At some point, they will pull it. You have pizza? Well, praise be to Armok then. Congratulations on your pizza acquisition. Okay, has nobody pulled the lever yet? What's the problem here? Nobody's pulled the goddamn lever yet. Let's wait until someone shows up to pull the lever. Planning is making your brain hurt? Wait, why would I be careful about that? Is it bad for your well-being? Having pain in the brain? I don't need this Grammarly ad to play on my stream. Thanks. Thanks, YouTube. Alright, so he ran down. Lever's been pulled. Did it work? It worked! And nobody got dropped. Alright, sweet. We now have a Duncan pit. Cool, so now we just need to put sharp things at the bottom of it, and then we're great. Now we just need to put sharp things down at the bottom. What do you guys think? Just solve everything? I'm not next to a volcano, though. I actually watched a stream of somebody who embarked right next to a volcano and just had this gigantuan volcano right next to him. Well, something's working. I won't say everything's working. What? Oh no. The human bard has gone berserk. Well, that's a goddamn pity. What a shame. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to murder the human bard. When they go berserk, it means they've gone totally insane, and we can suddenly then kill them. So I'm very sorry, human bard. Please don't hurt anybody of value or anybody I like. You're immediately picking a fight with what looks like another human bard. It's just smacking him. Oh no, he's down on the ground and bleeding. He's not dead yet. He's dying pretty quickly, though. They seem to just kind of be stacking on him. You know, for somebody who went berserk, he didn't seem to have a huge amount of strength. He's fighting with a dog from the ground. Like, he's literally just, like, lying on the ground, just, like, attacking a dog. One less long-necked blind human. The better, I say. Here come the military. Ah, looks like he's already dead. We got one panicked human who's running. It's fine. No important casualties. Let's check out the reports. Man. Apparently, they were actually a cheesemaker. The woodcrafter locks the human cheesemaker in a locks the human cheesemaker's left shoulder with the woodcrafter's lower right arm. So just like grabs them and does like this. Basically just like twisted his arms up like this and then just like beat the crap out of him. Fair enough. I mean, I don't know if it's possible to lift your wit up any higher, though. Sophie. So I'm kind of thinking about having an alternate tunnel that just goes directly in this way. Like, kind of like... And I want to know your guys' opinion on this. Because I kind of have two options, right? I can either just, like, let the entryway empty down into here, or I could have, like, instead of making them then run all the way through down here back up into the tavern, I could just make an alternative, like... tunnel that just kind of goes through this area right here that runs directly to the entryway. Do you think we should do that? Like kind of along like this way? Should we do this? Thoughts, chat? Does it look like a good idea to you? Like, do you guys think it would be aesthetically interesting to look at too? That's kind of my main concern here. But do you think this is something that visitors would like? Like visitors that just want to get to the library, which we should really fill up with more bookshelves. Looks good to you? Alright, we'll do it. Considering most of the defenses aren't going to be attached to this. So we're not really going to need to worry about, you know, defenses being connected to this tunnel. There we go. Blessed the cheesemakers, accept that one, yes. Accept that one. Fuck that cheesemaker in specific. I've never actually made cheese in Dwarf Fortress. No idea how cheese works in Dwarf Fortress. Doop, doop, doop. You can totally just fill that up with artwork as well. Once that gets built. It'll be great. Cool. We are making more spikes. Let's see if I can actually link any of these up. Add new task, link up spike. Nothing that can be connected. I'm concerned I'm doing this wrong. Although I think it might just be because I don't actually have enough spikes. I'm just worried I can't link up multiples. But also, according to this, none of these are actually done being made yet. So, Also, I'm totally fine with that human going completely batshit. Totally fine with it. So they should be fine. They should all be fine. I'm still just kind of trying to figure out how we can do this down here. I'm also just kind of hoping that this siege leaves soon. As always, chat room, if anybody has any ideas for things we could try and do for this, please let me know. Just type them into chat. Because I'd be very curious to know what ideas you have, if any. Obviously. Let's keep digging. Because, you know, it's like one of the rules of Dwarf Fortress. Never stop hiccuping. I mean digging. Alright, sweet. Upstairs. Downstairs. Let's get another layer done. That'll be on layer 11. See if any of those socks are getting done. Cool. All of our clothing is getting done. Probably caps as well. Silk cap. Because, you know, dwarves need caps. They need hats. One of the weirdest things about this game to me is that dwarves don't smoke. Like, there's no way for dwarves to smoke. It's like the one stereotype about dwarves that this game just doesn't have, which is odd to me. Okay, so none of these are actually done yet. So does anybody have any plans for this weekend? Or has anybody done anything interesting this weekend? I get to go to a metal show. Uh-oh, I think that was it. Is that the last one? Nope. No, it doesn't say how many they have. I mean, how else are you gonna smoke in a dwarf fort? Like, really, that's the one thing they don't do. Because, like, Gimli's always smoking a pipe. And if those guys streaming Lord of the Rings in the Dwarf Fortress directory yesterday, claiming that that is indeed Dwarf Fortress cutscenes, then, well, you'd think... You'd think... that they would smoke. I don't know, it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things where I feel like they really should. It just feels wrong that they don't. It's just kind of like in RimWorld, it felt wrong until they had drugs. But now that they finally have drugs, it feels right. Curious if that was the last one. Nope. Yeah, fair enough. Did you have a good weekend though, Kron? Trucks solve everything. Not everything, but they do solve a lot of things. At least in video games. Yeah, no, I've never used these spikes before, so I have no idea how effective these are going to be. Let's see how we're doing for... all those trees got cleared out. So our wood stockpiles should be full. Yeah, they are. Actually, can't remember where my carpenters are at. That's a mechanics workshop. Those are all my mason shops. It's a craft dwarf shop. Another craft dwarf shop. There's gotta be... Oh, do I really just have the one? I might just have the one right here. Carpenter shop. Okay. I'm actually going to make another carpenter shop. And I'm going to chuck it right there. Let's just make you out of blocks. Imatite blocks. I have no idea what that is. Elemitite? Elemitite. Huh. I think I got diorite. But I don't know. I think that dwarves could very easily get good moods from smoking a pipe. He felt pleasure near a fine pipe. I mean, what? I wonder if my floors are just getting damaged because... Like, they must be because... No, that's mine. I want smooth. Like, they must be just getting damaged because... I'm noticing I've got bits and pieces of the floor that are becoming chipped. Does that happen? Will allow civs to dig into hell. So next update will allow demons to randomly spill into the world for no reason? No smoking. Yeah, I do actually remember, I brought this up on stream before, and somebody said that Toady had talked about wanting to make dwarves smoke at some point, but it never actually happened. Which I think is interesting. It really makes you wonder what's possible, you know? Yep. Looks like the tunnel's getting dug. Which means we should start setting this one up. The one thing that I don't like about this fort right now is we don't really have a fuck you button. Fuck you button being a button that I can push when all hell breaks loose and there's no way out and we're all dead and there's no way out and oh god. So you'll just be like making your own merry way and chilling, and then you'll hear rumors about demons spilling into the world, and then suddenly, oh look, demons. Like literally just that. Because that sound, uh-oh, there's a fight. Looks like Tantruming Dwarf is fighting with, from the looks of things, another dwarf. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, as long as I'm totally fine with stuff like that, assuming you get some form of I'm totally uh-oh. I think that is a corpse. Yep. Zang Log Zig's corpse. Well, rip. You hope you have to. I want to be able to. Okay, I want to befriend a demon faction. That's all I'm gonna say. We just get that corpse removed, please? There it goes. Nope, they're just removing the clothing. Come on, guys. What's a burrow? So a burrow is sort of like a zone in Rim where you can like lock them to a burrow. Don't ask me how the military screen works. It's this. Nightmare. Burrows can be turned... Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh, I see what I did. So burrows are down here and you can... Like, I don't actually know how all these screens works. Apparently that screen actually has mouse support. That's like one of the most surprising things ever to me, was when I learned that this screen... How come I don't have a leader for this squad? Oh, were you the one that was found dead? Probably. Shit. Hold on. Okay, we can just throw a peasant in. And Saigon, are you in this right now? No, you're not. Cool. There we go. Yeah. That menu apparently has mouse support. Did you know this game actually has procedurally generated languages? Monkey Jones. As well as procedurally generated gods. With an alert, you can assign all civilizations to locate. Yeah, yes. Well, here, like, let me show you this, Monkey Jones. Just look at this. This is some art. This is a detailed slate wall. Engraved in this wall is a well-crafted Melbil Koganzetbeth, a rendition of laborious enjoyment. A well-designed image of forgotten beasts. This image is the symbol of the Calm Keys, a dwarven government. It's like a dwarven flag. But ooh, she feels satisfied at work. That's good. Within the last season, she was dejected after being unable to acquire something for too long. She was afraid, reliving, experiencing trauma. She felt tiredness, remembering talking with the spouse. She was delighted after watching a performance. It's a pretty happy dwarf. Yeah, you are correct, but the organization of them is random. I think it's very simple. Just the spouse, yes, the wife. I was exhausted remembering speaking with the wife. Or significant other. Because I don't think they care. Whoopsies, that's mine. Also, there's some pretty hearty debates as to whether or not female dwarves have beards. As I've seen very little reference to beards in descriptions of female dwarves, so. But their models have beards, so let's go fucking figure. It's just boulders appearing everywhere. And if I disagree, fight me. Okay. We'll have to fight then. So I think it depends on the dwarf at the very least. Her extraordinarily broad head is very short. Her hair is somewhat greasy. Her very short hair is neatly combed. Her jade eyes are slightly rounded. Her ears are slightly flattened. Her hair is auburn and her skin is sepia. No reference of a beard. You can use burrows limit stockpiles that include the burrow, and then forget that you used it and wonder why nothing happens. That reminds Spawner. That reminds me of when I accidentally forbid collecting raw food, and I couldn't figure out why all my food was rotting. Nobody was cooking anything, and why my farming wasn't getting done, and all my food was just expiring. And I had like this weird like. I redid all of my jobs from my farmers and no one was farming. I made new farms, they planted them, but then never harvested them. And I was like, what is happening? And then I realized, oh, it's because I hit the wrong button and accidentally blocked collection of raw food. Quality job. Well done. Well done, streamer. Well done. Hey, Cooler, could you make another version of that emote, but like with a keyboard? So he's typing on a keyboard, like... Artifacts with their markers. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of awesome, Crone. How much am I paying? Happiness? I don't know. I'll talk to you about that one. Although if I'm paying, I want an animated strunk emote. So like if we're talking about paying for emotes, then we're doing that. Besides, I still owe you for sub badges, which I will pay you for. I just need to have money. And currently, I'm paying for things I can't talk about. But I have some requests in for sponsored streams, and if I hear back from those, then we'll get that. It's been 2 slow months back to back, so money's tight right now. It's okay though. I'll be okay. How's Zim Spikes doing? Aha. Excellent. So we're now linking building to trigger. Perfect. 2 of our spikies are done. Also, the hotkeys to make spikes are B, capital T, capital S. I don't want to use my spears. Things I can't talk about. There's lots of things I can't talk about. Because it's a secret and you can't know about it. Wise words of... In fact, I even got a song for you. That's all I gotta say. You don't like this, Patchwork? Why don't you like this? It's just a man having a seizure. True story about that. That's all ad-lib. They didn't write any lyrics for that song. They just told him to say it's a secret occasionally and then just make random noises. So he did. Also, they always give away free coffee and donuts at the start of every PAX. So go to PAX early if you're pressed, because if you go to the Battle Block Theater, or not the booth that for the developer of the guys who make Battle Block Theater, which is called... Why am I blanking on the name of them? The Behemoth. If you're at the Behemoth's booth before PAX opens, they will give you free coffee and donuts. They're great. You want to get off of Mr. Bone? You do realize all of my emotes are based off of Mr. Bone, right? Like that is my channel's theme. You do realize that, right? I had somebody make that reference and then not know that that was what my channel was supposed to be, and I was like, eh. Still slaughtering dogs. Man. Oh, was that part of the joke? Okay. Well, you want to know the best part about being on Mr. Bones' Wild Ride is you can never get off. Hope you're doing well, Patchwork. Also, hey, Bradwinka. Still under siege. And my mechanic is throwing a tantrum, which is fantastic. Still no dwarves are actually in prison, even though I think I have the prison system running. I think. Keyword here is think. What's Mr. Bones? It's, okay, so in Roller Coaster Tycoon, there was a meme on 4chan where somebody made the ride that never ends. And it was a upright weapon. Okay. And it was a ride that, in quotes, never ends. And essentially, it was a... nothing super crazy. It was just a really, really, really slow, really, really, really long roller coaster that never actually stops because of how that game's physics work. And there was a skeleton in that game that was at the time had been dubbed Mr. Bones. So they called it Mr. Bones Wild Ride. And so the fun never ends. You can never get off. And because I used to stream exclusively Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 back in the day, it just kind of stuck with the channel. People really liked the one skull emote I made, and that's also why I have the RCT panda as an emote. But this one's also free as that. Although the coloration is slightly different. Yeah, so the fun never ends. The problem is there's a bunch of other channels that have the skelly, literally just like the asset from the game as an emote. So every now and again, people accuse me of stealing other people's shtick, which is, I don't know. At least I commissioned an artist to draw it. An artist which I no longer work with because he's very slow and not the greatest these days. Instead, I prefer to just work with Cooler because he's fast and I really like his art. And Cooler SK in chat is the person who made like this screen, for example. So why do I always go to the default wrong screen? So Cooler also did a bunch of my emotes. So if you're ever looking to commission art from somebody, you know, like he did these ones. Not that one. Just label it default. Here's the thing though, it's the right screen for RimWorld. So that's the one that I use when I stream on RimWorld. It's just broken on DF because of the way scenes work. Oh, interesting. They're transporting stuff up that way? I love how many randomly just like murdered cats there are, because there's always dozens. I feel like I just have bookcases lying around that I should probably be placing, so. Yeah, I do. But yeah, as always, if anybody's confused about anything in the game or would like to ask questions, please feel free to and let me know. Because odds are pretty good I have an explanation for what something is. So if you look at something being like, what in the what is Strimmer looking at? I could probably tell you. Although I couldn't tell you why nobody is digging up here, because I would think that that would be totally doable right now. It should be. Also, mechanics aren't the problem. For me, it's the spikes that are the problem. I do have 3 mechanics, although one of them likes to keep snapping. The real problem is we're just kind of really far away. Right? Zen? It's like, I installed a door! It's like, wait, why are you freaking out? Because I made a door and there's a door there now! Is that like just telling them, oh, go build the door? It's like, no, manufacture that fucking door and then build that door. You know what I'm saying? Besides, I think, I might be wrong here, but it looks like the spikes just get hauled by any building haulers. So in theory, because we do have a good number of... In theory, because we do have a good number of dwarves that just exist, they should be able to haul that stuff pretty easily. It's quite a banger with the music. This is the soundtrack for the video game Sword and Sorcery. It's a fantastic little game, too. It's a pity that developer's second game wasn't, well, second game that was a spiritual successor to this one wasn't as good. So, kind of open-ended question, Zen. Have you learned why you fear the night yet? Because you will know why you fear the night. When you find out, you will know. Okay, well, fear the night. They don't need a bedroom. They can survive just fine sharing bedrooms. I mean, hell, they can survive for quite a while just sleeping on the floor, but eventually they will go insane. So every dwarf needs as extravagant a bedroom as you can give them. But they don't need to be huge. Just like 2x2 or like 3x3 even. The only problem is with this soundtrack is this track is really spooky for no reason. It makes no sense out of context. Not unassigned. Make a room like this. So I've got this room here, which is technically a bedroom, right? But it's not, because it's actually a barracks. So if you just make it into a bedroom, resize it, and put a bunch of beds in there, and then hit, well, not B, then hit D, it'll become a dormitory. So as long as D says Y, then it's yes, and it's a dormitory. So anybody can go in there and sleep. Thanks for the 15 cents, Nix. It's been a minute. Hope you're well. Hope you've had a good weekend. That's 30 bits on the day. Cheers, friends. I'm trying, Moni. Although I've had a few people tell me that I'm just playing Dwarf Fortress now, like I'm no longer learning, and I disagree. Like I've had some people tell me like, you seem like an expert now. It's like, nope. There's only one expert I know of on Twitch, and that's Cupo. Night creatures are fun. A lot of night creatures I haven't run into yet. I've only really found were creatures. No why creatures or what creatures. Just were creatures. Just watching ads. Gotcha, gotcha. The closest person to a DF expert on Twitch I know is Cupo. And if you've watched his streams, you might agree. I don't know. I still think that the best responses I've ever gotten from somebody is just like, wait, how do you play Dwarf Fortress? Best response, we don't know. You just do. Nope, but the vampires vanished for a bit. Uh-oh, wait, what?
Oh, this is really nice.
What did the, Okay, I thought I saw something else. No, vampire has just not popped up in a bit. Yeah, but I'm talking about specifically on Twitch, right, Mooney? Like, people who frequently stream the game on Twitch, he's the closest thing we have to an expert. Like, yeah, no, there are crazier things for sure. Although something I was wondering recently is, actually I was wondering this yesterday specifically, has anybody made an animation with Z levels? Like, let's just say hypothetically, right? I go to this Z level and dig out a man, like just a person running, and then make every Z level a frame and make it like a flip book where you just like fly through all of them and then it looks like an animation. Has anybody done that? If people specifically ask for a dwarf, I give them a dwarf. Otherwise, I don't bother. But if you'd like a dwarf, I can give you a dwarf. Sorry in advance if they're not particularly exciting, because I don't really do anything exciting with my dwarves because I'm a noob. But sure, we can dwarf you. How about that? Mooney the dwarf. I finished up some work and that was very satisfying. He's married to Ricky B. Oh, Ricky B is one of our longtime dwarves who had Ricky B before. Man, I didn't realize Ricky B was still alive. If Ricky B is still alive. You were the son of Oswix and Skade, who are also named dwarves. This is actually like kind of a long-running dwarf. This is interesting. Let's see. Like regular lay pewter, peridot, Arcania wood, axolotl tooth. I don't know what that is. Battle axes, rings, chinchillas for their fur, and the sound of the fragrance of glimmering, and the sight for the luxurious style. And when possible, you prefer to consume giant deer and apricot wine. He absolutely distastes lizards. Sorry, Cooler. It's tough and agile, but weak and slow to heal. Personally sees the attachment to and preservation of knowledge as an offensive enterprise engaged in by arrogant fools, and finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals due to being caught in the rain in 260. Views decorum as a high ideal and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it, and respects perseverance and does not care about fairness. He dreams of creating a great work of art, and this dream was realized. Exact opposite. Say lovey. You saw some troglodytes die. You like your job, though. And you were very satisfied remembering producing a masterwork. Cool. Well, we got you. You have modest quarters with one cabinet. You own 24 objects. There you go. That's you. Mooney the dwarf. Yeah, no, I'm totally fine with naming dwarves. I just don't do it for everybody by default. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da-da-dum. This is the real banger in this soundtrack. Just a nice little head bobber. Just gonna throw some random engravings in these walls. Eventually. Makes me wonder if your parents are in the fort. Because if they are, I am unaware of this. Not that I see. I love how the tavern keeper is just drinking. Seems about right. Well, Cooler's in the fort, apparently. I was actually unaware of this. Gus is in the fort and has just been snapping constantly. I also really like naming dwarves after things that they've done. So if they create a cool artifact, I'll give them a nickname based on said artifact and stuff like that. Like Dream Chaser made a really cool artifact, so name them Dream Chaser. Dwarf in a previous fortress that made a really cool artifact door as a nickname. Just kind of like as a memory of, oh, this dwarf did this thing. Exactly. I don't know, I think the tavern keeper has this shit figured out. Just sit at the back of the tavern and drink. And our mayor is still, still the bloody elf. Yeah, our mayor is an elf, and I'm still not sure how I feel about this. He's an elvish resident. Yeah. Still not thrilled about that, but not much we can do with it. Alright, let's see how those upper areas are going. Let's throw in more traps. Oh, cool. We're actually making, like, progress on these fungi wood spikes now. We'll see you later, Petrified Meat. Hopefully during the week. If not during the week, then next weekend. Upsies. And I'm going to add S. Nothing it can be linked up with, that's fine. Hey, Winston. Yeah, all I can think is it must be an oddball elf. Because I was fully expecting him to, like, mandate, like, things to do with wood, but just hasn't. Like, let's get into the head of our mayor for a second here. Like, where are you? That or I keep expecting him to just, like, randomly turn up dead. She's interested near a tastefully arranged display furniture. Here's the other thing I have to question, right? How on earth does this elf see? Because they need light. Dwarves don't. Within the last season, she was interested near her own fine seat. She felt pleasure after putting on an exceptional item. She felt satisfied at work. She felt sympathy after giving somebody water. She didn't feel anything after being unable to wander for too long. She got attacked, which made her panicked, and she was afraid after experiencing trauma. Seeing a troglodyte die specifically. She personally believes that perseverance is one of the greatest qualities that somebody can have. And she believes that peace is always preferable to war. A strengthening after seeing the dwarf Kosoth Craftwilds die in 270. She doesn't have strong views on competition and doesn't really value merrymaking. She dreams of seeing the great natural places of the world. Those huge anime eyes like a cat, do they? I mean, what does she look like? She has the appearance of somebody that is 391 years old. And is one of the first of her kind. Her hair is extremely long. Her protruding yellow eyes are close set. Her somewhat narrow ears have nearly fused lobes. And her head is somewhat broad. Her hair is goldenrod and her skin is pale traupe. Her neck bears a massive, jagged scar. I like that, don't you nanny me. Don't you nanny me. Yep, she is indeed older than the world. I mean, the world is, what? 278? I don't even know what that means, Crown. Is it normal for elves to be older than the world? Or is she just some monster? I mean, yes, but... It's only the elf. And then the world was formed. I thought that there was the Titans, and then the world was formed. Yeah, the several elder characters. Well, I mean, if she's the first of her kind, then I guess that would make sense. Yeah, exactly. So it needs like the Well, I mean, I guess it's probably not older than the world, but that's when they started writing history, right? Because the world is only as old as we remember. The world is only as old as we remember. I wonder why there's just a bed, like, on the ground in the doorway right there. Why is there a bed? Well, at least it's gonna get picked up, but... That would be weird if that was the case. I don't know if Freskins is here, but you can actually go through and... If you're on my Discord, in the Dwarf Fort talk room, if you scroll up a little bit, there is a... Actually, here, I can just link it. 2 seconds. That's my world if you want to go through Legends and look. Someone dropped it? Dropped what? Oh, the bed? Yeah. I thought you were talking about the world. I was like, how would you drop the world? What, to look at it in 3D? Freskins does. There's actually some, like if I go to my Discord. Why do you always do that, Discord? Yeah, we've got these. Like, this is all my stockpile stuff and the pit. That's the upper layer, which kind of needs to be fixed. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. No, I don't do that. I know what site you're talking about, though. I thought you were talking about, like, 3D rendering it. Hey, chat room, this is kind of cool. We're only 11 followers away from 11111111111111111. Uh-oh. Monum has withdrawn from society. Do you have any preferences? Because we have ourselves a strange mood. Like gypsum plaster, pig iron, brown zircon, giant raven leather. I mean, doesn't everybody else want my stream to have 1 followers? Okay, after that, I can't wait to have 2. I still remember the day when we hit 666 followers. Yeah. 'Twas a good day. Just remember to anybody who's considering trying this game out. Dwarves need 2 things. Food and beer. And they need one of those things frequently. The other one, not so frequently. The food doesn't necessarily need to be cooked, but if it's cooked, that's better. Alright, what are you gonna go claim? You are a shearer. At least death seems to have slowed down. In general, terrible moods seems to have, like, become rather limited. Which is good. It's a good soundtrack for the first half. So you've claimed a clothes shop. Ooh, I hope you make, like, a legendary skirt or something. Let's see what you go make. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, what? No. Great. Do I not have leather? I'm assuming he wants leather. Pictures of cut gems. Rough gems. Square blocks. Stacked cloth. A quarry. Skeletons. Stacked leather. Okay, so you need gems. Oh boy. What do I have for leather? Crap. Is that under cloth, maybe? Because here's the question, am I not making leather? So I'm butchering all of these animals, and I guess I don't have any leather. Hey, chat room, does anybody know where leather shows up in the... oh, tanned hides, probably, right? Okay, I do have lots of leather, then. Well, maybe not lots, but, like, enough leather. Yeah, no, we do. I just couldn't remember if it was called leather or tanned hides. Yeah, we do. Yeah. I have a tanner's shop and I've seen them running to it. Okay, well then what could you possibly want? Giant raven leather. Well, we're not going to be getting giant raven leather anytime soon. Like, certainly not anytime soon. Well, I don't know what to do. We should all work together indeed. Hello, Ultra. I, however, am not new here. Welcome to the stream. We seem to have a picky dwarf. Brown zircon. Do I have brown zircon? Wonder if that's what it is. Maybe he wants cut brown zircon. No, just red zircons from looks of things. Got 10 of them though. But yeah, that document should answer all your questions about my eyes. Well, huh. Crud. Trying to think what else you could possibly need. I guess cloth, hold on. It said stacked cloth. It's probably quite a bit of cloth, I assume. Llama wool, alpaca wool, cave spider silk cloth, pigtail cloth. No, we have plenty of bones underground, trust me. We have plenty of bones underground. Like, just over here. Like right here, not even far away. Lots and lots and lots of bones. Yeah, I think that dwarf might just be dead. I started playing around 3 months ago. I played two days a week on the weekends. I do other stuff during the week. But I have a lot of experience in other games that are similar to this, so it hasn't been that bad. Hardest part, I think, was learning the UI, which we're still doing. I wouldn't call myself an experienced player. Some people have called me an experienced player. I think that's incorrect. I'm using Krug Smash's tile set. It's actually not a bad idea making a command. If you look up the YouTuber Krug Smash, he has public links to it. But no, I would not call myself an experienced player. Quarry, I'm assuming, is just boulders. Skeletons... Ugh. No, I have no interest in trying Stone Sense. Way too much CPU usage. Also, before you say it, no, I'm not using Dwarf Therapist, and I'm also not using Dwarf Hack. Yeah. That's kind of my thought, and I don't know how I would do that. That, or he just wants, like, specifically brown zircon, or specifically, giant raven leather. I think I have pig iron. I want to say I have a couple pig iron bars lying around. Yep. I have a stack of pig iron bars, or a single pig iron bar. Yeah, the doors are open to the caves. They can just run out into the caves. I can block them, but they're not currently blocked. Yeah, no, Stone Sense is mostly for people who have trouble kind of visualizing the game. I have zero issues with that, really. Stone Sense actually doesn't help with anything. Yeah, I don't know. I have every single item he's muttering. He probably just wants something very specific. And to my knowledge, I don't think there are brown zircons anywhere. Which is the only thing I could possibly find. Because I don't think there... Well, okay, there's normal ravens, not giant ravens. But I don't have access to the surface right now because of the invasions. So, I don't know. I do not know. I wish I did, but I don't. Well, Welp is pretty apt. Let's just wait until Dwarf goes insane. Because I don't think there's anything we can do. Sorry, Dwarf. I guess your dream's not getting realized. Wait. Hold on. Unless you ran off somewhere. Where are you now? Hold on. Where did you go? Like, actually. Like, the dwarf just vanished? Maybe they got the thing that they needed? I don't know. Genuinely. Why do I want the game to be in 3D? It's already in 3D. It's like, all it does is it just wrecks your CPU. Especially when I'm already using CPU to stream. I don't need things to make my FPS worse. It's like, this is a game that notoriously doesn't run well. Okay, let's add on a very hefty plugin that makes the game run worse. Seriously, what the fudge happened to this door? Oh, there you are. Strange mood. Maybe you got the thing you need? Let's just see. Let's see what he does. He's not carrying anything right now. You know, you can just ask. I don't have a super busy chat. I don't need a command for everything. Interesting. Well, he got a boulder. Okay. I wonder what he wanted. Huh. Maybe he was waiting for some slaughtering to get done so he could go grab bones? I mean, who knows? Really? Speaking of bones, we should make bonecraft. That's something I should queue up. But, Ultra, to answer your question, I have an i7 4770K from 2012, which needs to be upgraded. I do have an upgrade processor, I just need a motherboard for it. 16 gigs of RAM, and 1070. And everything's installed on an SSD. Motherboard and whatnot's, what are the Ds? The Ds are dogs. The brown Ds are grown-up dogs. The gray Ds are war dogs. And the red Ds are puppies. Anything that's red is a baby or a child. So the lowercase d's are, don't ask me what an uppercase d is, that might be a problem. Lowercase d's are dogs. Same with the little c's running around. The gray c's are cats. The little red c's are kittens. However, they might also be crundles, so be wary. And if they're blinking and flickering, it probably means they're wounded/injured, which means we should butcher them. Excuse me. Although there is a wounded cat running around, which I'm keeping alive because it killed a troglodyte, so thing's a fucking hero as far as I'm concerned. Or on fire. Yes, that's also possible. Man, you are taking forever to walk through here. That must be a heavy frickin' boulder, dude. Fucking sinus. That's good that your eyes don't hurt anymore. Were you able to sort that out yesterday? We'll see. Anybody else see this dwarf? Because I don't. I can't see this dwarf. Oh, there you are. I see you. I was just walking backwards from... It was like having a hard time pathing through all this, I think. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You don't understand how much CPU streaming uses, sir. Especially streaming at 1080-60. No, you can't keep a track of everything. Stuff just kind of happens. That's why there's multiple systems to automate stuff. That's why there's a manager to automate stuff, for example. But no, Ultra, at the end of the day, I don't have add-ons because I have absolutely no interest in add-ons. Yeah, I know my computer's struggling to run DF right now. If I add on more stuff, it's gonna be like, bleh. Yeah, currently, looking at Task Manager, we're sitting at like a solid 75% CPU usage right now. That's about 30% for actually streaming, and then the rest is all DF. Also, like, 10%'s Chrome. Just casually. So. Also, like, no. I have no need or desire to see Dwarf Fortress in 3D. It's kind of cool to see, like, rendered out versions, but no desire to actually play it like that. The problems that I have with Dwarf Fortress aren't the fact that the viewpoint is top-down. The viewpoint is fine, IMO. It's fine. And once you get used to it, it's absolutely fine. No, the problems that I have with the game are, like, where pieces of the UI are, and that would require a DF hack, but I'm also just kind of getting past that. It's a weird way to spell a lot, but yes. Uh-huh. Someone give birth to a baby. Oh, Autumn. Tongan, the farmer, has given birth to a baby girl. How adorable. Yep. Which I have no interest in. Nessa. Yeah, no, I know. Sprower. It's not stuff I have interest in. Really. Like, might it help? Yeah, maybe. But, it's fine. As long as I can keep the game running decently, it's playable. How is day? Day is good. I get to go see a bunch of metal bands tonight, so I is excited. Which means I might be hungover again tomorrow. Hopefully not. I don't want to get hungover twice in a week. That would be bad. But, yeah. I get to go see... The two bands I'm excited to see how the whole set is Voivod and Ex Mortis. So, I don't know if you've heard of either of those, but you can look them up. Someone is hauling a baby corpse. I'm upset. Oops. I've never seen them live before, so it'll be a first time. I have seen Ex Mortis before, though. Here, actually, I can just give you the set. If anybody's local to the greater Vancouver area and wants to hang out tonight, call me. There's probably still tickets available, too. They always have tickets available at the door. We're probably heading down to grab skeletons now, I would assume. Kind of sad we didn't go to the show last night, but I had stuff to do yesterday. Can you ask me... You're asking me a lot of questions, right? Can I ask you a question? Why do you want me to use so many things that I have absolutely no desire to use? Like, I have zero interest in sound sense, stone sense, and all of that stuff. Like, really? I don't see any reason to. I don't think they're necessary in particular. Like, just a tile set so you can see what's happening. Everything else is announced in the announcements. Like, I have the game set up in a way that I like. And all of that stuff I'm familiar with, but not particularly interested in. So, can I ask you why you keep asking me? Why I haven't used them? Come on, Dwarf. You can do it. Also, Naso, I love how much you use that emote when you're not in my channel. It's really cool. There's few things that makes a streamer happier than seeing people use their emote outside of their channel. Hey, tiny bit. Like, one of the best things ever was I was watching a rather large stream. Actually, I was watching GDQ, and there was somebody who just kept spamming one of my emotes, and I was like, yes! I just love seeing, like, people using emotes in general, regardless of whether they're mine or not. Obviously, it's cool if they're mine, but... Yeah, no. No, fair enough. Well, we have different definitions of the fullest. See, for me, and this is how I like playing Dwarf Fortress, and this is why I don't use a lot of the assists, and this is how I've decided to learn the game as well, is I love the random bullshit. Does that make sense? Like, it's... I just love the random bullshit. Like, if I am too optimal, it'll be significantly less likely that I will run into a situation where I have no food. Or something dumb happens. And that is, to me, the fun of Dwarf Fortress, is you screw up one little thing, and then everything comes toppling down, and I like that possibility that could happen. And that's what's fun for me. Well, you play Minecraft? Minecraft is like another one of Dwarf Fortress's little grandbabies. Enjoy Minecraft. Have fun. Oh, right. Yeah, there's also this corpse pile down here. I forgot about it. It's true. I do love the random bullshit. In fact, you've earned a random bullshit quote. I'll toss that in. There we go. Also, hi, Freskins. This is a train where the guy is forced to relive the same day, and he solves who blew it up. Anyone know? Early 2000s movie. Has time traveling as the main twist, and there's a guy who's forced to relive the same day until... I know exactly what movie you're talking about. I know exactly... Didn't they make two versions of that movie? Like, there's one version with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, and then there's another one with, what's his name? My brain wants to say Groundhog Day, but I know that that's wrong. Oh no, it totally did. It totally did. Some more obviously than others, but yes. Bacano would be an anime I would recommend. Although I don't watch a lot of anime, I prefer manga. I read like I read Korean comics. Mostly joking, but no, I don't watch a lot of current anime. I haven't seen any of One Punch Man. Hobo could recommend some animes. Look, he's second Bacano, right? Yeet. No. Dragon Man? Should I has? Or are you talking about the taking of Pelham 123? Because that doesn't have time traveling in it. Shit, what's the name of that movie? Oh, it was source code? Okay. Yeah, that's the movie that I watched. Early 2000s, 2011 movie. Okay. No thank you. Anything that has the word "the gamer" in it, I'm out. It's such a fucking terrible thing. I don't really watch anime, to be honest with you, McFlightborn. People just assume that I watch a lot of anime because there's manga on my shelf and I'm living with a cosplayer. But ask her, do I watch a lot of anime? No. Exactly. Like, I think I could probably count on two hands the number of animes I've watched. Like, watch Elfen Lied, for example. Watch Bacano. Watch fucking Evangelion. And, watch Gundam. That's like it. You uploaded it. Poggers, you did it! You did it, Blurry. You uploaded a YouTube's vids. For the first time in a year, you have a YouTube channel with thousands of views of video and 1 million views on one, and you don't ever upload. It's funny, because Blurry in chat right now is, like, low-key a significantly more successful content creator than I've ever been, yet he just, like, never actually works hard enough or long enough at it to keep it going. I've never seen JoJo. He just, like, becomes super successful and goes, eh. Except I would have titled this, "So I've been stuck in VR for a year. Please send help." You can link it in chat if you want, Larry. You can promote. See where it goes. Detective Conan and Your Hero Academia? The, like, two fucking longest shows you could pick. I mean, if I were to, like, say a really popular show that I really like the original Dragon Ball. I do really like the OG Dragon Ball. Much more than Z. Z's okay, but, like, OG Dragon Ball is so fun. Cat, can you shut up? Don't make me get the Squits bottle. You want me again and I'll get the Squits bottle. Okay, I'm getting the Squits bottle. I will be right back. Hopefully this dwarf keeps moving. I mean, okay, it's the difference between cartoons and comics, Userun. That's the difference between anime and manga. It's cartoons and comics. Cartoons move, comics don't. Anime moves, manga doesn't. It's literally the difference. So how many, like, are you dead? Oh my god, you're not dead comments have you had? That's the real question. Because there was a time when I went away for a week and I came back and people were like, holy shit, he's not dead. And I was like, yeah? Manga moves your eyes left to right. Indeed it does. And sometimes up and down as well. Here's the thing, right? A cartoon based off a manga is literally just an anime with an English dub that people call a cartoon because people don't know what it's called. So people would call, like, Dragon Ball a cartoon. It's an anime. People would call the Pokemon anime a cartoon because it's, it's literally like, here's the only way to really put it. You're dumb and you don't know what you're talking about. Is number 1 on virtual reality? How many upvotes? I didn't post my stream on Dwarf Fortress today, just because I don't want to spam. Well, here's the thing, McFlightborn, in regards to life. This is my day. I wake up at... Come on! Cogsock, stop frickin' snapping. I wake up at... Oh, hey! One of my babies has grown into a peasant. I wake up at 7 in the morning. Between 7 and 8, usually. I'll make breakfast. Sometimes I'll go pick up some groceries if we need them. What just happened? Oh, you just ran down a Z level. I'll pick up some groceries if we need them. I will check emails. Get caught up on DMs if I have any. Make breakfast. Make my lunch. And then... Where my millennial Pokemon's at. So I will start streaming at 10. Stream... Or also usually I'll shower. Stream from 10 a.m. until about 8 o'clock at night. At which point, when I stop streaming, I do all my social media stuff, check emails again, sometimes do some paperwork if I need to, check all my stats. Then if I have editing, I'll do my editing for about an hour. And then after that, it's make dinner, and sometimes I'll go to the gym, sometimes I won't. And when I'm done making dinner, I spend like 45 minutes to an hour with Katie, and then we go to bed. That's my day. Every single day of the week. With the exception of weekends where... cut the stream time from 10 a.m. until 8 p.m. to 10 a.m. until 3. And then I have a little bit more time for editing. I mean, it's pretty dope, but I also literally never go outside. Like, today is kind of like, uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I saw Starve to Death, that's fine. One of my weavers went into depression, that's good. I'd rather you do that than, like, breaking and killing people. So where are you headed now? Probably for gems, I'd assume? Seems like gems. But yeah, that's my day. And that's why I don't... Like, it's pretty great. And aside from this fact that I don't really have much of a social life outside of Twitch. Here's the thing, right? You don't need to be partnered to stream at 1080p. You can stream... You need to be partnered to stream at 6,000 bitrate. But anybody can stream at 4,000 bitrate and 1080p 60. But here's the thing. Hey, Crowbar Warrior. Here's the thing that you need to know, right? Streaming at... Actually, I think we do have the types of gems he likes. Streaming at a higher bitrate and frame rate and all that stuff. You're not if you're not a partner, you're not guaranteed to have transcoding. And if you don't have transcoding, like 40% of the internet can't watch you unless you're below 480p. So it's better to stream at like 480p as a non-partner. So unless you're guaranteed to have transcoding, that's why Blurry, before I got partnered, what I would always do, and I did this right up until the day I got partnered, I would start my stream, check if I had transcoding. If I didn't, I'd take the stream down, restart it, check if I had transcoding, and I would literally just repeat that process until I had transcoding every single day. And you'll see a lot of affiliates doing that. It's quite a common practice. Twitch hates it, but it's like, that's what you gotta do. Cooper, it's good to see you, as well as Crowbar. Hope you guys are doing well. Does streaming affect your eyes? Does looking at things affect your eyes? Yes. Is it accelerating my eyes going bad? Maybe. I hope not. Twitch, more like, holy shit, fucking balls! Streaming takes a whole lot of server bandwidth. I shall call Twitch staff I'll call my friend who literally works in transcoding over at Twitch and get him in here to bitch you out. Brewster, work harder. Fuck you! No, there's no Twitch staff in here. Dang it! That would have been funnies. Your father is John Romero? I didn't realize John Romero had kids. Well, that's fantastic. My uncle works at Nintendo. Oh god, have you stopped again? Oh wait, no, have you begun? Yay, began a mysterious construction. We're good. Hallelujah! What all did you grab? Cave spider silk cloth. So 2 things of cave spider silk cloth. Slate boulder. Durian right front foot. Naked Moldog leather slate. Native copper gizzard. I don't know what that is. Okay. Rough rock crystals. And gabbro blocks. And that's a clother's shop. So you're gonna make clothing out of all that? Huh. Sounds lovely. It's all about operating within a budget. Yep, that it is. Get your friend to bitch at him for being so bad. Wait, what? Speaking of weird, all of my notifications that come in on my dashboard are coming in double right now. So I wonder if that means if somebody tips, I get tipped twice. Probably not, but... Holy shit, you're doing well. Anyone with a Reddit account. Just remember, asking for upvotes is technically breaking Reddit quit. So you could actually just get globally banned from Reddit for asking for upvotes. So don't ask for upvotes. Just say, hey, check out this this Reddit thread. But don't mind if I do accidentally Reddit quit. That's what they call their Reddit rules, okay? Reddit quit. So, Blurry, when are you going to make a video dedicated to shouting out my Twitch stream? Because of all of the assistance I give your YouTube channel over the years and upvotes and things that I've helped you with, you know? Like, when's that gonna... I'm kind of joking. Totally not. Spikes. Add spikes, add, there's nothing that can be linked up, yay! T, capital S, upright weapon. Yep, done that. Capital S, D, capital S, done. D, capital S. Done. Cool. When your word has impact, bless. Imaginary, all I know is who actually give a shit about imaginary internet rules. People on Reddit, they take it very seriously. I've been banned from a lot of subreddits. Actually, that's not true. But me and Hobo once both got banned from the same subreddit on the same day at the same time for something we didn't post. A friend of mine posted one of my videos, and someone asked a question about that video, and I responded to that question and got banned for self-promotion. Some subreddits are horrible. Yeah, some subreddits. All I'm trying to say is the PC gaming subreddit isn't a bunch of shitlords, but the PC gaming subreddit is kind of a bunch of shitlords. We want content, but if you post content that you are even remotely affiliated with, we will literally strike you with a bolt of lightning. But we want content. Except for the Pro Jared. Wait, what did the Pro Jared mods do? I don't know about these. Creatures trigger. Citizens do not trigger. Here we go. So basically, I'm going to drop everything into this pit, and then as they walk out, they're going to trigger more spikes, which will just impale them repeatedly. This is going to take forever to set up, but it'll be fine. Let's make a menacing wooden spike. UMQ spike wood. Let's make another 100 when that's done. Now, the Dwarf Fortress subreddit is kind of great. When DF2 comes out, you could probably already play Dwarf Fortress in VR. Oh, really? They created Pro Jared memes? Oh, that's kind of beautiful. One of those fast enough to escape? Well, I mean, they're not all gonna get crushed. Then we will pull the lever again, and then hopefully they will get impaled by spike trap floor number 2. So one will go in here, and that'll trigger all the spikes, and then they'll walk through here, and then as they're walking through here, like, the spikes will just impale them repeatedly, ideally. I'm sorry, what, Cooper? I mean, everybody kind of burned Pro Jared at the stake. The awkward thing is there's a video on his wife's YouTube channel of them all at TwitchCon 2016, and I show up in the background of one of the shots. I went through that entire thing. I don't understand why anybody would get a headache looking at this game. It's easier to look at than a text document. Oh, hey! This has been a very quiet day in the fort, mostly because the doors are locked and there's corpses everywhere up on the surface. Monom Misolagoth, the Shearer, has created, I'm not even gonna fucking try. Well, actually I will, and you'll all laugh at me probably. Uzanthis, a cave spider silk tunic. Cool! Clothing, that's useful. It claims it as a family heirloom. I would love to hear more about this cave spider tunic. This is a cave spider silk tunic. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular native copper cavicons, triple cut rock cavicons, and it's triple cut rock crystals, sorry, and rectangular gabbro cavicons. It is encircled with bands of oval and slate cavicons. It is made from cave spider silk, and this object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and durian, bone, and slate. Lots of different spikes. On the item is an image of pairs of tarnishing, the perfect blue garnet in cave spider silk. So there's an image of a perfect blue garnet, so a previous artifact from some other place. On the item is an image of sizzle coils, the palaminal wood door, which is a door that Crone made in a previous fort, in naked mold dog leather. So it's a cloak with, like, on the front an image of gem, and on the back an image of an artifact door that we made in a previous fort. Quality. That's all I had to say to that, Bruiser. That's pretty great. It's a spiky tunic, yeah. I have posts like that in the Roller Coaster Tycoon subreddit, and my mods have posts like that in the Roller Coaster Tycoon subreddit. Honey, where's my super suit? Where's my spider silk suit? That's what you should be saying. Your super spider silk suit. Your super spider silk suit. I need to cut down some more wood, methinks. No Forgotten Beasts in a while. Fingers crossed. Well, we could also cut down all these trees that are growing inside of our courtyard here. Uh-oh, I'm dropping frames. Seems to have settled. Also, generally, if you're at the top of a subreddit for posting a meme, good for you, you done did it. You made a meme. You did it, internet. Also, this fort is not what I would describe as huge, but it's certainly a fort. So currently it's like all... It used to just be that tiny little stairway, right? But we're kind of making a new entryway over there, which goes kind of down there through that. And then down, 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 and down. And then it also goes down to here, which is our garbage pile down at the bottom here. No, 0 is the main, is like ground level. This is the lowest, which is what, 152? Can't quite read that. Yeah, 152. And then if we fly all the way back up, when you hit 0, you go above the surface. And it goes all the way up to 16. No, it's underground, so think about it this way, Blurry. This is like in Minecraft, right? You know in Minecraft when you just dig out one layer of blocks and you can run around in that one layer of blocks? That's what this is. That's what you're looking at. You're looking at that one layer of blocks, right? So if I go down one layer, that is that pit that's right there. Those dots, that signifies a pit. So there's a pit there that goes down to here. Does that make sense? So then it goes all the way down into here. Yes. That's how to look at Dwarf Fortress. When you realize that the entire design of this game inspired the design of Minecraft, things start to work a little better in the brain hole. Also, only 10 followers until 1111111, which is just a funny number, and I'm much excited. Holy shit. This is the first time I've seen Ninja with over 100,000 viewers in a long time. Interesting. Good for him, I guess. You'll be there for... So you're saying you'll still be watching when I hit 2222222? I don't know if I'll still be watching when we hit 2222222. No, that's a ways off. It's gonna take us a couple years to get there, I think. I don't know, maybe when Dwarf Fortress releases, we'll hit that. Let's continue digging up. This frickin' siege is still going on, man. The art, there we go. You was here right now, that's weird. I'm digging up to the surface. Yeah. I'm switchbacking, tunneling upwards. So I'm digging, making ramps, making stairs, digging up a layer, going the other way. Just kind of switchbacking. Yeah. Not really a mountain, but it's a hill. I'm making a new entryway. Because my old entryway is a little messy. And I don't really want my dwarves to have to run past all of that every single time. So that I kind of want them to slowly go in. I do want to eventually collect all those items, but... You know. Ideally, I'd like to collect all those items. You were here for follower 11, really? Huh. It's interesting. Blurry actually has a really old account on Twitch, Jesus. It's a good question. How many hours have I worked on this fortress? I don't have that off the top of my head. This is where this soundtrack gets a little too spooky and epic. At least for what we're doing. How many parts do I have? 10, 15, 20, 28, 32, 39, about 40 hours, including today and yesterday, probably 50? About that? Ish. Give or take. I'm mostly just installing these spikes. Which is going to take a little while. Oh, you just started playing yesterday? I saw your follow come in yesterday, after I stopped streaming. I do archive everything on my YouTube channel as well as on this Twitch channel. So if you go into the videos section of this Twitch channel, you'll see all the archives. You just need to adjust the volume on your end. The volume of this stream is just fine. Now, realistically, I don't have like physical filters or anything to change the volume of my stream. So yeah, my stream's a little quiet. Just try turning your volume up. That'll help. Ah, fair enough. Gotcha. Gotcha. I stream this every weekend, so it's every Saturday, Sunday. I stream this for about 5 to 6, 8 hours-ish. Then the rest of the week, I play a lot of RimWorld. Whole lot of RimWorld. Neil, thanks for the host, hey. Cheers, dude. RimWorld is what pays the bills, I guess, if you will. because it's a very similar game, but also actually, unlike this game, has a very active Twitch audience. Although I genuinely believe this game will suddenly have the same level of active Twitch audience. Let's make upstairs. Go up one, downstairs. Almost halfway. We're just past halfway there. So if I wasn't audible before, how were you hearing things I was saying and also responding? RimWorld is like Dwarf Fortress's little brother. Still fun to hang out with, though. Just doesn't quite know as much. But somehow is way better at fighting. God level lip reading skills. I'm pretty good at lip reading, but I'm not that good at lip reading. I can't lip read a stream. Warlock. Can't do it. I know that some streams actually have this plugin now, which is free, which is for deaf people. It, uh-oh, Irvad's throwing a tantrum. God. At least just, like, kill my Elvish Mayor, please. Like, if you're gonna murder anybody, just kill the Mayor. At least nobody's shown up drained of blood in a while. That's good. There's probably still a vampire somewhere in the fort, unless they were killed in a tantrum. Not that I've seen, though. We are having some tantrum problems, but nothing super major. Let's see if I can recruit some people into another military squad. Got a peasant. Another peasant. Saigon, are you in? Yes, you are. Indeed. In the other squad. The server for it seems laggy sometimes. Oh, really? Oh, you love that one? Why do you love it, Freskins? I thought about using it, but it looks like, I don't know, just seems like too much, it seems to be way too busy for my take. Although there was one streamer that I saw using it in Comic Sans, and it just, few things have made me that angry in my life. Do 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 do. Send your Elvish Mayor to go do some... Really? I didn't know that you could do that. I don't know how, like, any of the sending people out thing works. Although I'd probably have to actually have access to the surface to be able to send somebody out. Oh, Fisher Dwarf, that's useless. So there's a... Monkey, there's a plugin that does live subtitles for people who are deaf for streams. And it takes a lot of screen real estate, but it's very useful for people who, like, either can't have volume on or can't hear. So it's a very useful plugin, but there you can set what font you want it to be in, and I saw one streamer using it, and it was in Comic Sans. I would love to have that if it was a plugin for Twitch, so something that people could disable. Like, if it was an overlay, I would totally use that. But it's not an overlay, so... Don't care. Don't care. Anyway, Freskins, how are you doing? I hope your weekend was swell. Butcher, Ranger. Let's throw a Ranger in. See if I can get one more. Not really using any woodcrafters, sure. Then suddenly we're just gonna have a bunch of recruits. Recruit, Axdorf, Marksdorf, recruit. Let's become captain of the guard. Oh, great. I didn't realize I didn't have a captain of the guard. Yeah, I've played CDDA. Not a big fan of it. If we're talking OG roguelikes, I'm much more of a fan of things like Add-on. Captain the guard. And assign bed, captain the guard. There you go. I don't really like Binding of Isaac. The visuals make me feel ill. I do like Risk of Rain 2 quite a bit, though, as far as roguelites that I enjoy. I don't really understand the immediate connection / comparison from Dwarf Fortress to CDDA. Like, Add-on I can see, but DF not, and CDDA not so much. Maybe it's the base building, I don't know. Yeah, it's actually more the sound effects. That game just makes me feel sick. Like I know that, and I realize and understand that that is the point, but I don't like it. It's just not pleasant to play. Yes? You have to press save to save your progress? Assuming you want to save your progress. Save is like your only way to close Dwarf Fortress without like force shutting it down. No, more like blind is Bible play, but it make me not like win the There you go. You happy? That's Binding of Isaac for me. That's my accurate description of my relationship with the Binding of Isaac. I want to play, but I want to bleh. If you have multiple installations, yes. Or just multiple backed up save files. You can also like copy, paste a world save file. Or clone it. And then have 2 copies of the same world. Swap them in and out as you need them. You totes can. Yeah, no, Binding of Isaac is a game that I really, 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 really want to love, but instead I prefer games like Nuclear Throne, Enter the Gungeon, but I don't stream those because I'm terrible at them. At least in the case of Enter the Gungeon, I don't stream it. I have it, but I don't stream it. Never played Wizard of Legend. Kind of just missed it. I love watching Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon's a lot of fun to watch. So play Binding of Isaac, Breadwinka. It was fantastic. I heard mixed things about it. I heard the replayability was only so-so. But then again, I also talked to people who are roguelike fanatics who literally do nothing but stream roguelikes all day, every single day. So maybe I'm not getting the best opinion. Front page, here you come. I wonder how many views that video is going to get. Probably more views than I've had in months. That one video is probably going to get... Woo! Mandalore Gaming uploaded a review of Alpha Centauri. I know what I'm doing later today. It's good. The end. Although I will say this, you should make a nicer thumbnail for it. Wow. That was louder than I was expecting. Aw, no comments about you not being dead. I'm upset. I just wanted to go like it. It's literally all I wanted to do. A cinnamon of drinks. I had the Trash of Vomiting. That's my tavern, which is a pretty great name for a tavern. The Trash of Vomiting. I wanted the Troll of Vomiting, but I couldn't find the troll because there was a vomiting troll in there at one point. You have a good night, Ultra Stream. Cheers, friend. And hopefully we see you again. Boom. Bow new new new. Down down. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da dum. I have this problem where I just randomly start humming RimWorld music regardless of what I'm doing. Anybody else have this problem? It's like, help chat, I can't stop singing RimWorld music. It's almost like it's infected my brain. Alright, UMQ, how are we doing for all those? Let's just remove all those. Did get a bunch of them done though. Just want to stockpile some silk. Although on the bright side, my craft store's got a lot of stuff to do. Bone crafts. Got a lot of bone lying around. We should make some bone crafts. I'm assuming that means that my stockpiles are full, hey? If there's stockpile spam happening. That's what I'm assuming that means. That be what I'm assuming that mean. So Blurry, does it feel good to finally upload YouTube videos again? Did you miss that rush? It's the one thing I kind of miss about the YouTube channel that I worked on, was it was always kind of fun to put a video up and then just kind of watch the views come in. That was always kind of fun, and I always enjoyed that bit of it. The rest of it, eh. Rough wood opals. Interesting. The heck say, Uh-oh. My mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. X or rough wood opal? Well, these look kind of pretty. Rough wood opals. Like that. That is pretty. Dang. Alright. Oh, holy god, King Mayor. What do you want? What's your mandate? Oh, we have to make one splint. Pfft, how on earth are we ever going to do that? Like, seriously, how on earth am I going to make one splint? I do not know. The feedback and the surprise paychecks, yeah. But no, I do agree. That's actually the hardest thing to get as a content creator is nobody gives me feedback. At least on Twitch, nobody gives me feedback. Carpenter? I mean, I do have carpenters. What? I actually have a legendary carpenter. Carpenter? Carpenter. Carpenter! That's, not a word. I mean, the only feedback I get is not enough Warframe from Cooler. And, streamer bad. Or fuck you, you're an asshole. That's like generally the only streamer feedback you get as a streamer. It's either fuck you or not enough of insert game that you don't play anyway here. Carpenter? What? More Dwarf Fortress? I'm trying, man. I had this conversation with Freskins after last week's Dwarf Fortress stream, which was, I can give you the short version. Long version is, or long story short, other games make me more money, and I do this as a job, and I pay bills like this. So I have to play the games that the most people want to watch that get me the most consistent audience. Dwarf Fortress for me is a long-term investment that overall right now is costing me money, not the other way around. So when Dwarf Fortress gets to a point where it does as well as other games, I will stream way more Dwarf Fortress. It'll probably be more like 3 to 4 days a week of DF and then RimWorld the rest of the time. The Human Poet is probably dying to that siege, actually. Realistically, I'm so excited to when we can finally actually go up to the surface again, because there's probably going to be books everywhere from all the poets that have died. So I can just reclaim everything and just have a fucking massive library of books. Happened last time. I'm actually also really hoping that like a Bronze Colossus or something else stupid shows up and just like obliterates that army. I actually have only 3 wrestlers. That's pretty good. But yeah, that's why I don't stream more Dwarf Fortress right now. But for me, I don't think Dwarf Fortress is going to do extremely well until the Steam version is out. Just purely because it's not going to get the publicity until the Steam version is out. But the mere existence of the Steam version is already helping. There's interest bubbling. I can feel it. Well, not that. I think the casual player will be more willing to watch. Like, it's not going to make the game any easier to watch. There will just be more people that are suddenly going, oh, now it's easy to watch. It's a mental thing. It's not an actual problem with the game. It's a mental thing. People go, oh, ASCII, so I can't watch that. Well, no, you can watch that. It's just easier for the casual player to come up with the idea of, oh, this is something I can look at now. The thing that I constantly shock people with is, oh yeah, Dwarf Fortress is free. You can just go download it. Troglodytes have really calmed down, actually. There's less and less of them. Maybe just my feeling, but it certainly seems to be that way. Have I talked about if playing DF after Steam release will have higher numbers? Yeah, I assume it will. Well, actually, no. I'm banking on the fact that it will. You know? There's kind of two types of streamers, right? There's people who just kind of jump from the new thing to the new thing to the new thing to the new thing and hope that they get numbers from that. And then there's people who dedicate to a specific thing and try and build that thing. I'm more the second type. I dedicate to a specific thing where I see potential and I try and build that. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like the difference between somebody who, oh hey, Meng, the mace dwarf, has grown attached to a silver mace. Like, does that make sense? Exactly, Kook. And you know, like, I like to just be kind of honest about this, you know? Like, this is a game that I've been enjoying the hell out of. I would love to make this game work, and I can potentially do that, and that is one of the coolest possibilities I've had in a while. Just, like, as a broadcaster. That is a really, really, really cool opportunity, and you don't always get that. So, and I don't know. I think I'm building up a nice little DF audience. And the other thing that I'm doing is I'm slowly trying to coax and push all of my friends into streaming this game as well. You know? And a lot of my friends are going, yeah, I'll wait for the Steam version. It's like, I kind of believe that you actually need to be ready for the Steam version, if that makes sense. I feel like you should be ready for the Steam version. And Dastot's throwing a temper tantrum again. What the heck is this? Huh. Rock salt. I don't know what rock salt is. Chat room, what's rock salt? We got double tantrums again. I gotta just expel those two dwarves. Been sitting at about 137 dwarves for a while, though. Salt and rock form. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Capital S, upright spikes. And new task, capital S, upright spikes. We're slowly linking all of these up. Halites? Really? Is that what that is? Interesting, Listy. Did you know that your frog can be shipped in by Australian Post if it weighs under 4 kilograms? So that's a pretty big frog. I wonder if frog has overnight shipping. Literally everybody's tantruming at once. We'll see you later, Blurry. Despite being Northern Earth, California, not usable in kitchen. Huh. Interesting. I've never encountered rock salt before, so. Needs logs. Great. I'm out of materials to make spikes out of. Just realized there's this area over here that's like completely inaccessible. I'm so happy that all the reachers have just like screwed off. Because there were reachers just like chilling quietly in the water waiting. Waiting to reach out quietly and just grab a small dwarf that just happens to be walking by. Gently pull them into the water. Carpenter's been found dead. Fuck. Jesus. No, one of my stonecrafters was found dead. Good lord, that was quite the murder spree. Jeez. That one ain't making splints anymore, that's for sure. I do have other carpenters, but like, come on, guys. They did make the splint already, for whatever that's worth. So my nobles should actually be happy. Oh, you want me to make 3 of 3? Well, we've already done that, so. Unless they want me to make 3 more. That's unfortunate, really. I'm not actually going to be able to trap that many in there, so. Actually, I wonder if it's my hammerer that just went and fucking murdered the 3 of them. That's possible. Actually, hold on. Yep. Yeah, we actually have dwarves down in the jail now. That's not a bad thing. It's Kogsak and Gus, the brewer. Let's just make a food stockpile right here. And a food stockpile right there. Food stockpile right there. I'm gonna give you a bed. I'm going to, oh, right, yeah, that one can't be dug out anymore, because, yeah, problems. But I will give you a bed. They're gonna be left alone in those little prison cells. Yeah, a working jail. I made a working jail. Isn't that maddening? Yeah. The murder of Olim. Oh no. That is upsetting. This dwarf fortress is just filled with criminals. It's just filled with criminals. Speaking of criminals, there's a baby crying outside. It's like, yay, prison! PogChamp. Wonder how long before we get to, like, closer to the surface. Then I think, maybe, like, right here, should do a bunch more hollowing out. I feel like we should just, like, cave the whole thing in a little bit, but where the heck's that siege at? Because we are not going to win a fight against that siege. Although there's a bunch of really upset bards that are just like, I thought that I could get into the fortress here. Where are they? Oh, they're just like all chilling right there. Still waiting. Look at all those fucking elves. We're gonna get so ripped after all that digging, right? They're digging upwards too. I will be back in 2 seconds, Jar. Seriously though, could you imagine digging upwards outside of a giant stone cavern? Is there just like a dead puppy and a dead human underneath that sea? Wow, there is. They're just like hanging out on a pile of corpses. Jesus. There's actually not that many of them. The funny thing is we could probably fight them. Probably. Probably. And I'd say that as long as we're underground, we could probably fight them. Probably. Is the key word there. Otherwise, we'd have to fight them on the stairwells. Oh well. On the bright side, we're gonna have some really good miners. Also, I don't know if anybody here saw it, but one of my favorite YouTubers uploaded a video 2 days ago about video game testers. It's a really interesting video, not gonna lie. Really good one too. This guy by the channel Super Bunny Hop. One of those channels that I feel like millions more people should watch. This goddamn George is fantastic. Yeah, I don't think I've ever mined in rock salt before. Should really get all this smoothing. I think we'll actually queue all that up. DS. Do 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 do. The thing that I find the most fascinating about streaming Dwarf Fortress is just the mix of people that you get. It's like a mix of people that are just starting to play the game and want help, which is quite common, which often I can't help, but sometimes Chad can. And then people who have lots of idea of what's going on and just want to like witness somebody learn. And then people who've just never heard of it. Or who are too scared to try. Also, heads up, chat room, investments are open apparently. You can invest and lose all of your tickets accordingly. Hey, Sunday. How are you doing? How you liking Risk of Rain? While I just stare at barely legible text graphics. I wonder how that military training is going. Hope they're all not all just super depressed. Is there more blood in the water, or am I crazy? Yeah, there's more blood outside. It's great. A lot of that blood's new. The other characters besides the commando? I just kind of unlocked them by playing. Like, really? Thought, oh yay, finally you're getting some good feels. Yeah, no, I unlocked most of the characters just kind of by playing naturally. I taught fighting and I was very satisfied. Well, that's good. I really hope that you can get over all your stress. She felt wonder after learning the mace. The quest for knowledge never ends. Interesting. Athil. It's a pretty neat dwarf, actually. She's a daughter and she's a casual worshiper of the Armored Sanctum. Doesn't really care about worshipping all that much. She personally deeply respects eloquent speakers and values artwork. She has a negative view of those who exercise power over others. After seeing Altair die in 277, and sees merrymaking as a waste. She dreams of raising a family, but sees merrymaking as a waste. Good luck ever having any kids if you see merrymaking as a waste. Congrats to the winners of the investments. But no, more than anything, like as far as the Dwarf Fortress streams go, if you just want to see more of these, just hang out and watch them. Like, really? If you want to see more of these, show up. If you can bring friends, that's ideal. And that's kind of it, really. The more the better. And the more, then the longer these will stay. There we go. It's 2 more spikes. It's gonna take a really long time to do all of these, I think. If I had access to the surface, it'd go way faster. Because I could just chop down the trees up there instead of having to journey to the bottom of the frickin' earth to get all them. To get all of them giant mushrooms. So now it's just kind of a matter of wondering where the hell all of my miners are. I think I just need more miners. I think that's the problem. I've got too many craft stores. I need some more metal worker or some more like mine workers. Like let's just find, well, you're chained, so let's just find some of our craft dwarves that don't have any job to do. Throw you on mining. Throw you on mining too. Let's drop down here. Throw you on mining. Sure, you can do mining. I got a lot of, like, craft dwarves that are doing nothing but crafting. Which is fine. Like, we got plenty of crafting that needs to be done, but, like, guys, can we get this stuff mined out? So now they will, hopefully... They will go and pick up item. Yeah, see, so this craft dwarf, Bamble, is gonna go pick up equipment. And it's gonna go get a pickaxe, and then it's gonna go mine. But he has to go get a pickaxe first. I've run out of coffee. This is sacrilegious, chat room. But yeah, no, chat room, I have to thank you for all of your consistency. And, you know, there's a few of you who have been watching these DF streams now for a while. To the point where I've had some people, like, go back and rewatch VODs and get caught up and stuff, and that is the coolest thing ever. It's one of the first times I've ever actually had that happen, where there have been people that are so interested in something that I'm doing that they will go back and catch up on like specific portions of streams, which is really cool to me. Like maybe one of the coolest things ever. So I do have to thank all of you guys for, you know, watching this stream and enjoying the stream and tuning in and chatting. And even if you don't, like, thank you. Because, like, without you guys, there wouldn't be a broadcast in the first place, you know? Especially to my subscribers. You guys are kind of the backbone of this free entertainment that you guys get to enjoy on the interwebs. Whether or not you purchased it yourself or got it gifted to you, thank you. In fact, like, I think it's tomorrow. I think as of tomorrow, people are going to start having 2-year sub badges. There's going to be a few of them. I think it's tomorrow. Actually, HoboKev, is it tomorrow if you're lurking still? Or is it the day after? It's the day after? 28th? Okay. I'm excited for the 28th. Also, I need to figure out what I'm doing for my birthday stream. Because it's my birthday in just a few days. Coming up here. Tis my birthday. Hopefully by my birthday I'll have the new Battletech DLC. As that's something I'm really, really excited for. 24-hour stream? Uterine ejection day? I'm trying real hard to, like, comprehend what you're saying. The DLC for the video game Battletech. Battletech is a video game, and it's getting a new DLC. Yes. I mean, I get it, but I'm sitting here going, like, that is, like, why would I wait for my birthday for that? Like, I can just do that. It's urban. Urban maps! And new mechs and new mech variants. So mech Pokemon will continue to be a thing. Yeah, if I have to wait just for my birthday to get that, then, like, man, my life sucks. I'm trying to figure out how to respond to this. Also, I get it now. I get what you're saying. Also, I'm pretty sure I came directly through gut using scissors. Because I came out way too frickin' early and way too fast. I was like almost 6 weeks early. Kitty cat. I guess still being removed from my uterus. It's not the natural way. I would have died if I gone out the right way. I think this cat just likes being squirted with water. But yeah, Kibs and Britches, it's big city maps, massive performance update, more mechs, and I'm excited. I can't wait to play more BattleTech. BattleTech is so fucking good. Cannot wait to play more BattleTech. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much of a birthday celebrator person. You liked watching BattleTech? Yeah. New BattleTech is out on the 4th? I want to say? Like the day after my birthday? Pretty sure it's the 4th. I need to check. Also, just for sanity. This is the new BattleTech DLC. Urban Warfare! Look at the size of those friggin' buildings! Holy shit! Like, it looks so fucking cool, man. They were talking about playing, like, Anno to, like, figure out how to lay out their cities in believable manners, which I thought was funny. But, yeah, I'm really fucking excited for that. You'll miss most of it? No! Depending on how well it goes, I'll I'll definitely be here. Doing that. Where are you going? If you don't mind me asking, audio. Also, can I say, holy shit, this is the most mods I've had in my chat at one time in, like, months. We're digging through Twitch chat right now because it's full of salt. One of the best ones is we had a verified chat relatively recently. It was me and like a bunch of friends. We were all just like in our other friends' chat. And like everybody talking had a check mark. It was pretty cool, actually. It was like verified chat, only verified chatters allowed. Ba-dum-bum. It's literally the most exclusive chat room. See them swords, boys. Swords, boys! Swords. Unfortunately, there's no wrenches. Oh, Jesus. That sounds like a long-ass road trip. That sounds like you've earned that vacation. Bow, bow, bow. Why is there blood in here? Great. It's Bemble's blood. No idea why, but probably we'll never find out. So. I know a few wrenches. Although if you frequent Jeff's chat, you probably know similar wrenches to me. You probably know similar wrenches to me. His name starts with an A and ends with Eric. Has an A, a T, and ends with Eric. You know, I know, I haven't met a Tarek in real life, though. I've met Sneaky. I've met Stealthy, not to be confused. I've met Reginerd. I've met Minnow Guy. I've met Tech. Fire. Just off the top of my head, people I've met personally. I met Zangold once. I don't know who you are. Wogue Whiskey Sims. Who the heck are you? Well, I don't see your name. There you are. Human Bard wishes to live with us as a permanent resident. Wishes to become a citizen. A human bard, eh? Feels satisfied after petitioning for citizenship. Well, I'm glad that that is satisfying. You were bored. You didn't like being able to unable to practice a craft. Only 10 days. That's a lot of theme parks for 10 days, though. Like, that's gonna be a busy fucking 10 days, dude. Sure. We'll approve you. I'm actually kind of curious. Does approving you give you a good thought? Satisfied after being granted. Satisfied. Cool. It does give you a good thought. Good to know. She's agile, but she's quick to tire, very weak, very flimsy, and really slow to heal. Ugh. Well, I mean, if you like crafts... Put you on weaving, bone crafting, clothes making. Give you some useful jobs, and stone crafting, sure, why not? Don't mind the rotting corpses out there, it's fine. It's just normal stuff. There's nothing to be linked up to. This is fine. Has we finished digging it? Not quite. But yeah, no, I know a few people who've gotten wrenched-em over time, Panamable, that hang out in a particular chat for a really long time. Like, they just watch a lot of Twitch and eventually manage to get a job at Twitch. That's what happened to Reginerd. Like, I've known of Reginerd for a long time. He was a up-and-coming streamer for a bit there. Still is, I guess. And got a job doing customer service stuff for Twitch. Can I just say, that is maybe one of the best typos I've ever seen? Hey, chat room. Audio Coaster just posted one of the best typos I've ever seen. Oh, that is really, 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 really good. Okay, go feed your dog, dude. We'll see you in a little bit. Audio is indeed playing Three Kingdoms, yeah. All them dong jokes. I'm not gonna lie, there's part of me that's really jelly I don't have Three Kingdoms. That game looks like so much fun. Apparently that game also has the highest concurrent player count of any strategy game on Steam ever, which I find really hard to believe. But apparently it's true. So, well then, you know? Like, I went and fact-checked it, and it seems to be accurate. Like, it seems to have had a higher player base than any Civ. Which is kind of incredible, actually. Little old Total War. Most played strategy game on Steam. Can a mod purge themselves? No, but I can purge you. Do you want me to purge that? Because I can purge that if you want. I'm making some more bedrooms, by the way. Don't purge it? I mean, if he asks me to, I'm a nice guy. I'll do that. Contrary to the popular belief that this streamer is a dick, this streamer is a nice guy who values his friends, and if his friend asks him to do a thing, streamer will do the thing for the friend. Unless that thing is like murder 15 people, in which case, fuck that friend. That friend is probably not good people. And I associate myself with good people. Not Zac Efron's Ted Bundy. Anybody else watch that movie? The Ted Bundy movie starring Zac Efron? Thanks, Netflix. That was, interesting. How about 14? We'll talk about it. You might not be a bad person. Jury's still out on that one. It's weird. It's like I hadn't thought about Zac Efron since he played video games at E3 and then was like, oh, now he's Ted Bundy, apparently. Interesting. There you go, more bedrooms. Do 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 do. All right. These will be some more bedrooms for the lower level. It'll even get us some more amethysts. I feel like these are gonna be the lowest on the totem pole dwarves because they get to live right next to the pile of cages filled with troglodytes and the prison. Although the dwarves have been let out of prison, so there is that. Except for that one dwarf who doesn't actually have the space to be in prison in his own prison cell. That kind of sucks. What's going on in your thoughts, Gus? I was confined. The guilt is almost unbearable. Although he is feeling pleasure near a fine door. She is bored after the lack of abstract thinking for too long. She feels pleasure near a fine door, and she feels pleasure near a fine bed. And she feels satisfied after receiving water. It's not even a troglodyte zoo, though. I could throw the cages out, like, in the open and make it into a zoo. I wonder if these... Because there is a troglodyte in the military area. I wonder if they're getting any. She is frustrated after being unable to practice a craft for too long. Frustrated after a lack of decent meals for too long. What? But I have lots of meals. She feels lonely after being away from family. She feels wonder after learning about armor. She feels satisfied, uneasy. Yeah, apparently lack of decent meals. What? I thought that I just had like bazillions of meals. Well, I have 71 prepared meals. Q, I guess. Just make 300 lavish meals. Go! Did they finish taking that out yet? Not yet. Size. Just checking something real quick. Dang it. So for those of you who are wondering what I'm checking, I sent out a request for some more, not for some more, but for some, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sponsored streams. And I'm kind of hoping I hear back from the company that I put the request in with. Because it would be nice to get that. Some extra income, really. And the games are cool, too. It's for 2 separate games. Both of them seem neat. So, the developer has 72 hours to respond. And it'll be enough pay that I could kind of probably just afford to upgrade my computer stuff. I'm going to be kind of looking into that stuff more. Just because becoming a Twitch partner makes that stuff much easier. And it's been something I've kind of avoided for the most part. Lonely after being away from family, felt restless after being unable to practice martial art. This is like a problem. How do you make a dwarf with no legs practice some martial art? Yeah, no, it'll just be sponsored streams, so play... But how do you wrestle with no legs? Yeah! He's got foots that don't works, though. He's, like, blastardly crippled. Like, paralyzed from the waist down. He has serious back and nerve damage from combat, dude. That dwarf is borked. Although I did assign him a very nice bedroom back here. This bedroom belongs to Wiktionary. And this temple also belongs to Wiktionary. It's been a long-ass siege. I don't like this. Bum, 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 bum. So you know what? Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Done. I'm putting less spikes in these, so they're not going to hit as hard, but... No uniform. Yeah, nudist fight club. Sure, fair enough. So we'll call it crippled ex-military. The crippled ex-militaries. Bum 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 bum. And Thob is throwing a tantrum. It's another Thob. I'm still just happy that we have a functioning... I'm just happy that we have a functioning... what's the word I'm looking for here? Jail. And jail system. It's a first for me in Dwarf Fortress. Something's really causing some lag here. Not entirely certain what it is, but... Also, I think I know why nothing's getting mined, is because... Yeah, dwarves are all down here mining. I mean, I put food barrels in there, but they've definitely been watering them, so I assume they feed them. Because this dwarf right here, who's in prison, whose prison cell is actually too small for them. Oh, apparently is now oblivious to reality. She feels guilty after being, she felt pleasure. She was embarrassed after sleeping without a proper room. She felt lonely after being away from family and friends, but was satisfied after receiving water. So I assume that they do water them. Zarkus.pro. It's actually quite simple to understand what's going on once you get used to it, if you just give it a little bit of time. It's actually quite simple. So if you think about it, if you give me a second here, bear with me. This right here is underground. For reference, we're inside of a giant cave and we're locked off from the surface. We can't get up to the surface because there's a siege happening right now. If I zoom out a little bit, if you think about this as one Minecraft layer of blocks or one RimWorld map, okay? And then if you look down at these dots, these are open space. So those little dots signify that there's something below it. So if I drop down one layer, you can see what's below. Now you'll notice there's more dots over here. I can drop down another layer and you'll see what's below. They're actually carving out these bedrooms down here, down beneath the floor here. So those bedrooms are there, but they're beneath the floor. And there's lots of layers if we go up and down. And the beauty of Dwarf Fortress is that everything is actually very, very clear. In fact, I'd say it's clearer than RimWorld in some respects. So if you look at this, if we zoom in for a second, immediately you'll be like, what, hold on, streamer, what's happening? I'll be like, okay, that's fine. Okay, right here, we have a dwarf. This dwarf is a bard. I knew that that dwarf was probably a bard because of their color. Every single dwarf, nobles and admins are purple, crafts dwarves are blue, jewelers are green, rangers are dark green, metalsmiths are dark gray, white is stoneworkers, lighter gray is mining dwarves. You have a good night at dinner, hey? Over here, there is a bunch of animals. So you see a bunch of letters. I see some stray sheep, stray lambs. Male gander, it's kind of like a goose. Little dog running around. Gonna have to sleep. You have a good night's sleep. And over here we see a stray dog. Another stray dog. It's all about just kind of getting used to it. The bedroom should be pretty obvious, you know? Like, these are some very, very, very messy bedrooms right here. With a bunch of, like, clothing in them that the dwarves are messy and left. Here's a bed with some buckets next to it, with a chest. Cabinets for clothing, etc. But yeah, if you're ever confused about something that you see, just have a peek at it. If you notice dwarves have a red downwards flashing arrow, or if they're flickering, it means they're injured. And if they have the down red flashing arrow, it means they are depressed. If you notice a dwarf with a little blue downward flashing arrow, it means they're thirsty. If they have a little brown downward flashing arrow, it means they're hungry. If they're flickering, it means they're standing on top of something. So if they're blinking in and out of existence, it means they're either carrying something or standing on top of something. These guys with these little up arrow things, they're holding mugs. So they're probably drinking beer. Because that's what dwarves need. They need beer. Up here in the tavern, there are some children playing. Back here, there's a small dwarven child. This dwarven child in particular is currently drinking alcohol. And she feels so good. She is 3 years old, drunk out of her mind. And she felt enjoyment playing with a puzzle box. She was remembering playing with a puzzle box, actually. She loved playing make-believe. She was grouchy, drinking some old booze. As you do. She's the daughter of Stutkos, Neuroquakes, and Feb Swallow Theaters. What? That last name. Don't go to the Swallow Theaters. It's not a good time. She is a devious worshipper of Udish and an ardent worshipper of Erdim Towergate. Those are gods. Around simple. Here's the thing about Dwarf Fortress, right? Yes, it's gobbledygook and makes no freaking sense. But here's the thing. A lot of people say the exact same thing about RimWorld. It's all about just taking a little bit of time and getting used to it. But once you start to see the patterns in it, is it primitive? In some ways, yes. But still very similar to other games to a point where it's actually very approachable, in my honest opinion. In my genuine opinion, I believe that this game is actually not as bad as people make it out to be. Don't ask me why there's a dead dwarf in the water. It's a long story. Kind of got punted by a giant iguana. We're gonna get those walls smoothed. But no, honestly, I think learning to look at this game just takes a little bit of an open mind. Some people can do it, some people can't. And generally the people who can't, it's just a matter of putting a little bit of effort into it. It's just like learning to look at a game like Civ or, you know, a 4X game or something that's like not immediately clear what you're looking at, but still there. It's just like that. It's like learning any complicated game. It's actually quite approachable, in my opinion. No, absolutely. And that is what takes a little bit of time. To give you an idea, the first time I streamed this game, I had a basic knowledge of what I was doing. And a basic knowledge of how to look at the game. That's it. Right? It took me about 10 hours of playtime to really kind of get a grasp of what I was looking at all times. You know? Like, I can look at dwarves mining and being like, oh, they flicker and there's like a little line in between them. That means that they're like crawling underneath each other's legs while mining and stuff. Like right here. This dwarf, right? The game's paused right now. You'll notice that this dwarf is flicking like that. It means that they're carrying a child. So this is actually two dwarves, right? There's Einod, the miner, and then beneath them is Ingish, the dwarven child. Ingish says Baba and is 1 year old. Einod, good basement, is mother, I think. Are you mother or are you dad? Yeah, mom. So literally being held by baby, or baby's being held by mom while mom is mining. I like to imagine that they are nestled safely in their hair or on their back, but some people say that they're holding them by one leg and mining with the baby. I don't know. And it's kind of really cool. So we can pop into mom's brain for a second here, and she feels satisfied at work. She was uneasy dwelling upon suffering of a minor injury. And she felt lonely after being away from friends for far too long. And didn't like the lack of decent meals. So we got to get those decent meals up and running, which we have. She felt satisfied at work, so that's good. She's married to Litast, standard drop, and has 2 children. Domas worship... I know it says worship mines, but I read that as worship pimps. Worship mines. And and Ingish power staves. She is the daughter of Zephron, Bolted Burns, and Asob. But you know what? Screw it. I haven't done this in a little minute. Let's give you a dwarf, shall we? How about... Let's give you a surgeon. Okay, so Zarkus, what are you? Well, you're a boy dwarf. You feel all right. In the last season, you felt blissful remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. You have a very good bedroom. You felt euphoric due to inebriation and you're kind of grouchy after drinking some old booze. He was frustrated after being unable to practice a craft for too long. And he felt lonely after being away from family for far too long. And he felt lonely after being away from friends for too long. You have previous angry thoughts about getting into an argument. At least you're not haggard or anything. Your third toe is broken. Oh no, owie. You were the son of Urshur, Rope Jade, and Ushat, Inked Mist. You're very rarely sick and tough, but slow to heal and very quick to tire. Zarkus likes chromite, platinum, rhodite, coral, Gila monster bone, cotton fabric, donkeys for their stubbornness, and the words of a gloss of prophecy. When possible, you prefer to consume black bullhead strawberry wine, oat flour, and silver barb seeds. And you absolutely distaste hamsters. He personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without deceit is best, and greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors due to the suffering of a major injury in 269. You believe it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. You also value artwork, and you value peace over war, and you dream of mastering a skill. You feel betrayed? The beard is the pouch. All right, well, that's your dwarf. We can check in on you later, too. But you want to get real lost, Zarkus? This is where I get real lost. Is when you realize that not only is the game processing your fort, but the game is remembering previous forts that we created, as well as entire frickin' civilizations with populations of thousands. It's, a little nuts, actually. Like, just a little bit nuts. It's a human hamlet with a population of 20. Let's find something a little bit weirder. Dwarven Hills of Mithrid Theaters. Man, no, this game is super cool once you dig into it a little bit. Once you dig into it a little bit and start to realize what the hell you're looking at, it's mind-boggling. Like this dwarf, for example. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh, an elf pikeman has gone berserk? Elf pikeman. That's like an enemy elf pikeman. Have they actually been standing there long enough that they're going insane? Oh, that's beautiful. So we're under siege, by the way. One of the elves that's sieging us has gone insane. That is incredible. These little E's, these are elves, by the way. There's also human warriors. Although he doesn't seem to be too keen on, like, attacking his own. That's unfortunate. You love the name, what, of Dwarf Therapist? Yeah, I don't use Dwarf Therapist, but it does have a good name. I just love the fact that the like starter kit for Dwarf Fortress is called Lazy Noob Pack. That's something I will never get over, is how silly that is. But yeah, no, in my experience, the best way to get used to playing Dwarf Fortress or looking at Dwarf Fortress is to just look at Dwarf Fortress a whole bunch. Eventually, it just all starts to make sense. And I know that that's like kind of bananas, but it's the truth. Like this over here, this purple is the retching stench of a dead corpse. And this purple are gem windows that I made out of amethysts. Not to be confused with the retching stench of dead bodies. Over here, we are getting those bedrooms smoothed. Let's get some doors placed in here. Smells like home, just like marijuana for me. But unfortunately, chat room, just looking at the time here, I have a show to go to. Going to go to a metal show with a friend tonight. It is 2:55. I have to meet up with him at 4, and I need to shower, and it takes about 30 minutes to get to where I'm meeting up with him. So, unfortunately, I actually have to call it a day here. It was a pretty calm stream. I mean, we're working slowly towards getting that entry open. Nothing too crazy happened. I think the game just blew its load yesterday, because yesterday we got like multiple moods. We got 2 sieges, a giant. Like yesterday we watched a bunch of bards beat the shit out of a giant with like books and musical instruments, which was pretty grand, and that's not something you see every day. Today was very slow for money-wise, so what I will say is if you do want to support the stream, whoops, that's the wrong command. Just click that button, refresh it a couple times, send me a couple pennies. I think we did a grand total of 15 cents or 30 cents today. So, yeah, slow day in that way, but good stream overall. Thanks everybody who tuned in and hung out. If you want to hear more of my voice, I recommend you listen to my podcast, Audio Tapes and Visual Drugs. There'll be a new episode up on Thursday. There's a new episode up on Patreon right now. If you want to chuck me a couple bucks a month, it actually stacks up and helps me pay for slow months. That's what I'm using the Patreon for. So I don't talk about that enough. I should probably talk about that more. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for watching today. It's been fantastic. I'm going to host up my friend Bellinaire after running a short ad break. So thank you very much once again to everybody for hanging out. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Cheers. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. We'll be back with RimWorld. Unless I randomly get key for something cool. See you later.